Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the ICL. It has all come down to this. This is the championship between ETB and SLTC, two of the greatest acronyms in the history of Disney Lorcana, and also two of the greatest teams. Of course, we have the defending champions enter the battlefield, the bracket busters, the bracket breakers, the protectors of the Great White North, and of course, those defending champions going up against what I would call their greatest rival in the ICL, that being the SLTC. And SLTC has it all. They've got North American Championship qualifiers, European Championship qualifiers, Disney Lorcana Challenge champions, and now they have set their sights on the ICL Championship. They want that revenge from last season. ETB knocked them out, but it's only appropriate that these two teams have made it to the finals, and we're calling it one of the great rivalries in the history of rivalries. Forget the Lakers and Celtics, forget the Red Sox and the Yankees. It's all about ETB versus SLTC. ETB has to show why they're the defending champions tonight, and joining me on tonight's broadcast are some of the best broadcasters in Disney Lorcana. We have world broadcaster JDZ Quest, of course, CCQ veteran. We have Color is Law, DLC champion Luke Wonderland, and Liam, world's broadcaster as well, will be joining us for round number 2. Hello, everybody. Are we pumped up for the finals or what?
Oh, yeah.
That was all around. Garrett, yo, that was a crazy introduction. You set the stage for what is about to happen, man.
Yeah, I hope that was
Absolutely.
clipped.
And
That was
I
fire.
honestly thought that you were saying that I was the DLC champion, and I was like, yeah, that is canon. There we go.
Yep.
Run it. We're done.
Let's get
no
it.
notes.
Color
No notes.
is DLC, and I just like I said, Garrett, I'm super excited. What are the chances that we have two of the same teams meeting back to back in the finals? Does that solidify these are the two best teams in all of Disney Lorcana, or am I coping and hoping?
Well, I mean, two of the people in here are on teams. I think we're going to say no. But
I mean,
it's a strong argument. It's a strong argument.
I'll be honest, both these teams are better than my team.
you gotta call it
They're
like
in the
you see it.
finals. Dude, my team's not here. I mean,
I
what
will
do you
never
want
admit
to say?
that in my life.
Hey,
Okay.
Maelstrom, I'll admit it for you. These guys are cooking us both right now.
Oh, they could.
They're in the
Oh,
finals.
we had a
and it
terrible
is what it
season.
is, you know?
Terrible season. While these two teams had amazing seasons. Amazing seasons.
No.
SLTC went 7-1. 7-1 in their matches. And ETB 5-2-1. You know, not as good. Not as good as their season 1 crushing.
Mm-hmm.
But very respectable, and you know they picked that up in the top cut here.
And that's where it matters. I mean, making your run or having your wins come later, I think, is going to be more important. I would say when it's time to win, they came through and won those matches. But like we said, this is a team effort. Is what I did like about ETB throughout the regular season. I'm sure we're going to get to that in just a moment. But it seems as if they were one of the teams that would metagame the format, metagame the tournament, try to put in the reps and anticipate what their opponents would do and make counter picks. And I think that might be an indicator as to why they were so successful over this season as well as last season. So shout out to them for staying consistent and bringing it back for another chance at a repeat title contention.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. I mean, ETB, I think, does the best week in, week out of doing research and finding out what their opponents might be playing, setting themselves up to pick their decks in the right order, and their players are not afraid to switch decks. We've seen Joseph Quigley on he played Ruby Amethyst one week, didn't he? Like
he played Ruby Amethyst, and he played a green purple a week in there,
yeah.
I believe. So getting off your specialty, staying flexible, I think that's a key. That's a path to victory. If you guys can take that with you in your travels.
I mean, we're here to see some games, and I'm pretty sure, like, we were looking at the screen at the very beginning, and I was like, they're the same team, right? Like, they're all just like, everybody's Canadian. I think that's what it is.
Let's
Most of
take a
it?
gander. I mean, if
I
you'd like
think-
to see what the teams look like.
Let's prove that everyone in the ICL right now is not actually Canadian. Well, that didn't do it. That did not prove much for me. So we're
There's
looking
some
at
Europeans. There's some
Yeah.
Americans.
First of all, I gotta say, shout out to this graphic. Okay, this thing is actually super cool.
Oh, yeah.
Seeing everyone's faces from the entire SLTC team. I've had the opportunity to meet a lot of these Illumineers at various DLCs throughout their travels and playing time, and it is incredible to see them all side by side in juxtaposition. But what a squad! Looking at this team, the name that jumps out to me is Rick Fumbles. I think he's had a dynamic season. I think he is the anchor,
Like,
kind of holding this squad
undefeated at this
together. He came in
7-1.
strong, 7-1,
7-1.
really,
Oh my gosh.
as a premier force in this season.
I think he
You know,
picked up his first loss in the top cut. Like I do believe he was undefeated in the beginning of the season, but I could be wrong there.
I didn't see him lose, so in my mind he didn't lose. But shout out to Josie for having the best hair in all of Disney Lorcana. Like, thoughts?
I would agree. I mean,
like,
Great hair.
yeah.
Great person.
I was gonna say like SLTC, but like I think I need to go a step further. And then I just like really took it because like that is not what I look like playing games. I will tell you that. And her hair is, and it's so shiny. Okay, I'm sorry.
It is. There's a lot of scalps I think out there that might want to fight you on that. I know, Logan's got great hair. We got Luke Wonderland in here. Not to put myself in great hair conversation.
I mean,
Josie
I think your hair is
I'm
better
sorry.
than mine, Garrick.
I'm sorry.
Mine's just
I'll
longer.
give it to Josie. I'll give it to Josie.
You don't have to. She took it.
I'm thinking.
Okay.
I'm
Okay.
definitely. I would definitely place Garrick in the top 5 though. Your hair is quite phenomenal.
100%.
Maybe not right now. What you got going on there? I'm not feeling what you have happening right now. Never mind.
I was wearing
The
a
noodle hat. Yeah.
I was wearing a beanie earlier.
Okay.
But that's the thing is, I've never caught Josie slipping with her hair. Every single photo I've ever
I'm
seen of her,
slipping
like,
right now.
I mean, Jay-Z
they're not-
kind
Whoa.
of said, like,
You're defo slipping right now for sure.
All right,
Yeah,
I'll talk to
so-
you guys later. It's been
Oh, no,
Just
but
saying,
seriously,
just saying.
I think this is a very talented squad of talented players. Notably, I believe that there are only 3 Canadians I'm seeing, maybe 2. I'm not sure of Nomlik's nationality, but I know Ray and I know Dylan, and I believe Nomlik's might be Canadian, and I think that clears, I think that's it on the Canadian. So I think your Canadian theory might be in shambles there. Color thoughts?
I don't know. I feel like Pete's probably Canadian, maybe just on the inside.
There's a lot of Canadian.
Harlan is from the UK,
Canada
so
energy on
Yeah.
Well,
the team, even
to be
from the
fair,
Americans.
most of the Canadians from SLTC broke off and made the Slab Sharks.
That is true.
Oh, that's true. Right. Okay. So they lost their high concentration of Canadians to the Slab Sharks.
That's
Yeah.
true.
Yeah, that's
Shout out to
true.
Canada.
But the meta movers are here and the Slab Sharks are not. So shout out Ray, Rick, Shane, Pete, Tyler, Adam, Justin, Nomlix, Dylan, and Josie, the team manager, for doing an excellent job yet again this season, rallying her troops and getting them into the ICL final. This is back-to-back. We got 2 legacy teams. We've got 2 teams going for the championship here, and I could not be more excited.
One
to
of
see
my
both teams.
Nomlix is German, so
There you go.
Not Canadian. You can't even like squint your eyes and be like, you're like, no, that's pretty not Canadian.
We're looking at 2
You know.
potential dynasties in the making here right now, which is crazy.
Oh.
I mean, I don't know.
They can't win again, right?
I don't know if this
Like,
will ever. Will
And
this
by
ever happen
they,
again in the?
you mean
I don't think we're really covering.
Enter
how
the
difficult-
battlefield.
Yes.
How difficult this is to make a back-to-back run and get to this point. We could probably
And
discuss
2 squads
the
did it.
odds and how difficult that is. And both of these Illumineer teams elected to do so. Chris being, I believe, the captain of the organization, Elias Habibi, and the MVP of the squad this season, Joseph Quigley, him and Habibi being that 2-headed monster, putting together a lot of wins. Oh, by the way, we got Riley, Adrian, and Carrie in reserve there, kind of bringing in, coming in with quality victories when they need it. Super solid team. As I talked about in the onset, I believe it's their preparation. I just hearing them speak, I believe they prepare harder than the other teams, and they can diagnose what the other teams are going to do more consistently. And I think that's what put them here in the finals, back to back, defending the crown. Thoughts on ETB?
they can't keep getting away with it. They can't do it again.
I'm a big fan of ETB. I mean, they'll smile to your face and then stab you in the back when they're questing for game, and you love to see it. I mean, there is a resident villain on the team in the form of Joseph Quigley, hashtag Team Katie. But yeah, this is a great team. They are, again, just the most consistent team across both seasons, making it to the finals, winning the championship. And like I said, we're getting into dynasty implications. We don't know if we're ever going to see this, to JDZ's point. Again, 2 teams going back to back to the final. But if any team can do it again next season, it might just be ETB. Their prep, too nice. Their players, too nasty, man. They are an amazing team, and I absolutely love watching them quest it out on the ICL each and every week. And they've got really, really, really good records. Like you said, Quigley and Habibi holding it down, that 2-headed monster, that Michael Jordan, that Scottie Pippen, that Shaq, that Kobe. You know what I'm saying? They just know how to play with each other and play against their opponents. Very flexible, like we mentioned, able to switch off their decks, know their spots, know their outs. We saw what Habibi did last week with the Dogs, that absolutely stunning under the sea to get the win when everything looked out of his favor. Big fan of this team.
I love this team so very much. We also got to talk about Riley Taylor here, coming in 4th Illumineer of the season, coming off the bench a lot of times, putting in quality minutes to complete that roster when they need him. He comes in and he plays whatever deck they need him to play to fulfill that roster, and then gets a quality bucket. I think he has a pretty good record there, not playing nearly as much as Elias and Joseph Quigley and Chris. That's usually their frontline unit that they send out, but coming in when needed and getting quality minutes, I think that also is going to I'm just trying to figure out their recipe and how are they so successful, and more people or more teams probably should start to emulate and duplicate some of the things they're doing. Maybe they do it again. We need to start talking salary cap here in the ICL or forcing trades, I think.
Let's get some trades popping off. That would be crazy if we started doing that only for the ICL purposes, but that would be very funny. Yeah, I think it might just be film review and prep. You got to see what your opponents have been playing throughout the season, what you're likely to see in round 1, 2, and 3, based on the decks that they typically like to play. And my team tried that. We made it into the top cut, but weren't able to, get there. But we did our research as well. We got to figure out what science ETB's got cooking in the kitchen, because what they're doing is working and has been super successful.
I think it's just hanging out and watching the ICL every week, so they get to see it.
True. Well, yeah, definitely knowing your opponents, knowing what you're kind of coming up against is like really what it is. And I know I have actually heard other teams that potentially did not do as well in the ICL this season. They said, we just didn't have time to prep. We didn't have time to take a look. We didn't have time to like run it back. And that is another thing, is like ETB, they're going to DLCs. You see them out there, you see them in tournaments, they're winning, they're topping, and they're prepping for the ICL. They're scoping, they're watching. So they're living, breathing, live, laugh, loving Disney or Lorcana. And now here they're doing the thing again. They're here again.
Live, laugh, loving Lorcana.
Yeah, I'm going to get that like
the
on
Quad Ls. The Quad Ls.
The live, laugh, love Lorcana throat tattoo is insane.
And just really in it. Make sure nobody ever hires me ever again. But yeah, as we go into tonight, I want to hear what you guys. I always dodge predictions, and I'm not gonna predict, because you know what? If I don't predict, I was right.
Well, I already know Habibi does not want me to say they're gonna win. Habibi is a firm believer
that you have a curse
in the Vonderland curse.
Yeah,
and like it's funny, is because the first half of the season, I was right every time. The second half of the season, I think JD he swapped me, and he went from missing every time to starting to hit, and now I'm like whiffing. But as the pin says, this pin. Nope, this pin. There's multiple pins.
How many pins you got? Oh.
You got to move the hair out of the way. Show the hidden SLTC pin over here. So I'll be rooting for that. Not only am I rooting for the SLTC, but I'm going to say 2-0 sweep.
Wow.
What a prediction. That's a bold prediction, especially I'm gonna call it disrespect a little bit.
Yeah.
Don't let me flame you, but
Yeah.
we're talking about the defending champions here. Enter the battlefield, the Great White North Protectors, dude. I know they're going up against the Meta Movers, but they've been solid throughout these 2 seasons. You can pick out to SLTC, but a 2-0 sweep, it's a little disrespectful.
You know, that just makes them work that much harder.
I mean, if
Wait,
you
SLTC
believe in the
gonna...
curse, then I think maybe
who knows?
ETB,
Who knows?
ETB sweep.
Don't be swapping that curse around.
So wait, now you've taken a thing with that you guys do in sports and you've made it more complicated. So what's actually happening here? You want ETB to win? So
No. I cannot explain it. I cannot explain it because that breaks
you have to explain it because this is insanity. Say what you mean. Okay, so
1, 2, 3, SLT in 2, not 3.
SLTC.
Because you want ETB to win, though. That's because you're cursed.
I don't know. I think the world may never know Luke's true intention.
Sports are hard. You know what I mean? Like, this is... I feel like there's a lot of research and years of, like, building that I've missed on this. So, JDZ, what's your prediction?
My prediction... Oh man, this is tough. I like Luke's prediction. Okay, as you guys know, I'm very easily bought and sold. I got the SLTC on the hat. I got SLTC pin. I'm ETB shirt here through and through. So this is very difficult because I have a lot of close relationships with both of these organizations. SLTC, I'm there all the time. I hang out with a lot of those players and I watch them throughout the season. And I know how much work they're putting in. ETB, same thing. They're the defending champs for a reason. Going back to back, getting to the finals 2 times in a row. Come on, it's got to be something there to that. So I don't know who I'm going to pick. Yes, I do. I'm going ETB. I think ETB is going to run it back. They're going back-to-back champions for the first time, probably in the history of the ICL. It'll never happen again. I think they're going to get it done. I think ETB is going to come through, do what they do. Maybe they'll throw a curveball. We'll get Riley come in there with some quality buckets again, and they will send this thing onto the finish line. So ETB in 3. It's going to come down to a game 3. A top deck's going to get it done tonight on the ICL. Keep it locked. Don't touch that dial. It's going to be a knockdown, drag-out affair. ETB is going to come out on top, though.
Colors rooting for the ICL.
Yes, I found. So actually, Josie just messaged me. He was like, "Where's your SLTC pin?" The back fell off of it, and I cannot find it. So I found the back, and it's just floating somewhere in my life. So I have an ICL sticker, and I'm rooting for the ICL tonight. Our judges, that's who I'm rooting for.
And thank you, Josie, for the hat and pin. I got to make sure I make my my contribution to the cause. I forgot to do that. My bad. Sorry, Cole.
Shout out Josie.
Shout out Josie. We
can't keep letting Color get away with this. Luke, you got to step in and do something, dude. She has a prediction.
She got to pick.
Well, before we force her to choose a side, I just wanted to say shout out to our judges again. We try to shout them out as much as we can, but it's been maybe a week or so since we have. So shout them out again. They've been doing a great job helping make sure everything's played right and assisting with things and all sorts of admin issues as well. Amazing job. I'm very, very grateful. A lot of things probably just would not happen if they were not there to help with it. As well as things such as the graphics you said earlier was done by Arcus, who is also a judge, but she does a lot of the graphic design stuff you'll see here on the ACL because she's insane and amazing.
Righteous.
Yeah, so I'm rooting for the judges tonight.
For
sure.
They
will win. Now, Ashley.
Wait, give her some time.
Now, Color is Law. How about that? I'll even use your real name. Color is Law. Which team are you going to root for? You have to pick one. You can't pick none. You can't go for a draw either. That's just not going to happen. You do have to actually pick one.
Lock in.
This is like the finals, right?
Yeah. This is the finals.
Yeah. Okay. I think that we should all just get along, and we're all friends here. And I think that if anything is going to happen, we're going to have some good, clean games of Disney Lorcana, and you're going to enjoy them. And
Fumbles told me if you didn't say he would win, he'd cry.
Oh, okay. Well, then Fumbles is going to win the ICL.
It was that easy. It was that easy. SLTC gonna take it down.
Right on.
Well, no, I was just saying Fumbles was gonna win. That's all I said. That was my prediction. No pressure.
Sounds like an SLTC pick to me, and I say that I agree. Last season, I picked the SLTC. They did not win. ETB took it down. Again, we're going unbiased.
They couldn't do it
here.
to you again,
ETB
could they?
shirt, SLTC pin. No hat, but maybe next time. I got to go with the SLTC. If Fumbles has 1 million fans, then I'm one of them. If Fumbles has 10 fans, then I'm one of them. If Fumbles has only 1 fan, then that is me. If Fumbles has no fans, then that means I'm no longer on this mortal coil. If the world is against Fumbles, then I am against the world. SLTC
Amen.
in 2, baby.
Amen.
Sweep.
Anyway, you guys are talking sweep. You guys are talking sweep in the finals. There is no way there's going to be a sweep in the finals. This is the
All right.
It's the return
I was like,
Most-
why?
Most
you guys
of the
don't
top
want to see 2 games. You want to see 3 games. I will say.
I mean,
that
that's true. I would love to see best of 3, but most of the matches in the finals have been 2-0 sweeps.
Call me Harry Potter, baby. Bring me my broom. We're sweeping, baby.
Like, you're the only one that's gonna live. Like, what's happening?
No,
You're an Illumineer, Garrett.
No chance. No chance. But either way, I know we are joking and in jest. I mean, I do feel that both of these teams have all the capability in the world to win this entire event. I think they have the skills and the team, and I would not be shocked or surprised either way. But a 2-0 sweep is just not going to happen. Okay, it's going to go to a game 3. Okay,
we're going to watch like 9 full games of like Disney Lorcana tonight. Every single game is going to go.
I wish I could
3.
save multiple predictions, but it won't let me do multiple. I want to do a prediction to be like, do you think it's going to be a 2-0 sweep? Let's just do a poll.
Yeah,
that'll be an easy way to do it.
No chance.
It's not going to be a sweep.
Listen, to get anywhere in this world, you gotta be hyperbolic. You know,
like
you need the clicks.
You just you just can't be
You can't
mid.
be.
I heard it at the same time I said it.
Yeah, you can't have like a.
And this is. You could think ETB 2-0 sweeps too. Like, you don't have to be rooting for SLTC. If you think it's going to be
just making a pick,
a 2-0 sweep. Oh, I'm telling chat. If they think it's a 2-0 sweep, either direction.
I gotta vote no. No.
Yeah, that's a no. That's a no for me, dog. Let me get
Who's in there voting yes?
That's the easiest no of my life. No chance. No chance. Not a chance, dude. Oh, man. Oh, goodness. But it could happen, though, theoretically. I don't know.
That is how games work. Sometimes.
Wait, hold on. Let me change my vote.
Wait, hold on. You just said you have to be decisive, and now JD is backpedaling a little bit.
No. Like, I'm all in. 100%. Believe it. It's going to go to a game number 3. Okay.
Believe
That's
it.
for sure gonna happen. Date by yo, dude. In the
Believe it.
Date by yo, dude. There we go.
You guys know the vibes.
Got it. Nailed it.
Do we want to talk about tendencies? What do you? All right, Garrett.
Oh,
we got Garrett, we got Luke. You guys are both
speak.
on teams that participated in the ICL. If you guys were good enough to be in this finals position, I mean, let's be real. Maybe next year. Maybe next year. But hypothetically, we know that there are some players on both of these squads that have very known tendencies. We're talking to Quickster. We're talking detectives in blue green. We're talking to BB. We're talking dogs there. We're talking a lot of the amethyst strategies that Fumbles has been known to play. Would you show up playing the deck that got you here, or are you going to try to mix it up a little bit for the finals and try to go outside of your comfort zone? What are you guys doing? We'll start with you, Garrett. What are you doing here with your squad?
In my opinion, you have to bring the deck that you're best on. You have to bring the deck that you know inside and out. I think that this meta right now is one of the most open that we have had in the history of Disney Lorcana. You can play anything against anything and have a chance to beat it. Now, there are tough matchups, but the dogs can beat Emerald Sapphire. Ruby Amethyst can beat Emerald Sapphire, right? It's not impossible. If you get the right hand, you get the right opener, Emerald Sapphire can beat the dogs, despite it being the aggressive strategy. So I think you gotta ride with the horse that got you there and play the deck that you know best. Give your team the best opportunity to get that win. Get your team on the play in the following game, or sorry, on the draw in the following game. That way you get off to a good start. But you have to make sure that you're ordering your decks in the proper order, right? You want to know that you can either be on the play or on the draw with the preferred deck in that spot. So I think that's also important. Play the deck that you're best on, but play it in the right order.
I think that's a great point.
Fair point.
So play your deck good.
So instead of
play
trying
your good
to
deck well.
So instead of trying to swap your deck against what you think is going to be in that projected spot, it's better to have the player that is most used to playing that deck play that spot.
I think so.
And I think that's what Garrick was kind of saying, where it's just like, if we all think Quigster is best on Sapphire Emerald, even though I'm pretty sure he played Dogs for a hot minute too, right? Didn't he get Habibi into Dogs initially? Maybe I'm misremembering.
I'm sorry, I just read Bobby in the chat. Ride the horse that got you there.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's it.
I was like, nailed it. You know what? Put it in terms that I will
so
never
if we
forget.
think he's gonna play that, then like put him in the round that you want that deck to be in. And we will notice that the players can have a lot of the teams kind of have players playing in the same round every week. And that is something ETB is kind of taking advantage of. And also, you know, you've seen Quigster switch his deck up because maybe he only could play at that time. So instead of doing that, that thing could happen. But as we'll see this time, Quigster's playing in the first round.
Ooh.
So the question is he also playing Emerald Sapphire? He is on the draw, and he knows he's on the draw coming into this because of standings. So the question is, did he pick a deck that can win on the draw? Is Emerald Sapphire that? What is your bet that he plays Emerald Sapphire non-detectives? Like, how insane would that be?
If I had to call it, I would say it should, in theory, be high. I don't know. If I'm setting this lineup and I know we're going to be on the draw first, I don't think I send my control player in there at that spot because I know for a fact that the opposition potentially could send in an aggro player there on the play, and that's going to be a very difficult thing for me to do. So the game is afoot. There is a game within the game, a little mini game. I'm thinking I'm playing something that can have the best chance of beating aggro on the draw, whatever that deck may be. Maybe that's Amethyst Steel, maybe that's Ruby Amethyst. I'm loading that deck here in this slot in fear of the aggro deck that SLTC could bring.
What's the best on the draw deck against aggro?
Probably, if I had to say, probably Ruby Amethyst, if I had to call it. And he has played that in his back. He has that deck in his back pocket.
Ruby Amethyst, interesting. I would think Emerald Sapphire would be the best on the draw against aggro deck, more than Emerald Ruby or Ruby Amethyst. But I don't play Ruby Amethyst very much. So in my mind, I'm like, well, you don't have the ramp, so you're slower down. You're slow, right? But you do have some 3 strength characters to do things. I'm more about shifting an early Prince Philip on turn 5 to wipe their board and then winning from that spot. And I think that's something that Emerald Sapphire can do that no other deck can do.
But so with that same logic, you think you'd bring Emerald Sapphire into a known dog entity? There's no chance you would do that.
Yes,
you would.
I would play 4 Under the Seas.
Well,
I would play Emerald Sapphire if I was expecting to be on the draw in round 1, assuming my opponent's going to play an aggro deck. I would pray they are not playing the Specie burn deck. I would really hope that that's not what they're on.
Yeah,
I would lose there. I would lose there, but I would feel fine against any other deck in the format.
So you would just like over metagame it to where you're like, okay, I'm playing aggro on the draw. I'm throwing 4 Under the Seas in my deck, and if they are in anything else, I hard lose.
You don't hard lose necessarily. You have T-Pose and Cinderellas. I played the week before the DLC. I was playing with 4 Under the Seas in my Emerald Sapphire because I wanted to beat Dogs 100% of the time. And I had a very good win rate against Dogs. Obviously not 100%. And Dogs was projected to be much lower than was necessary for doing that. And it did hurt the draw in the mirror, as you said, but it did not punt the match per se.
Yeah, and I think when you're playing in the ICL, you have more opportunity to try these metagame strategies, and it's a high risk, high reward type situation that you're finding yourself in if you do want to play Emerald Sapphire here on the draw and play more of those under the seas, expecting to see an aggro strategy. So I think if you're able to pull that off, your brain is massive and everyone is like, whoa, I can't believe he did that. But you just thought about the position you were in. You played the deck that you're best at. You know you might be running into an aggressive strategy that wants to take advantage of your best deck on the draw, which I think one of the best decks that you could play on the draw is Emerald Sapphire. We saw how powerful it was in the final of DLC Richmond on the draw in the mirror matchup. It really didn't, the play draw didn't matter at all. At least in my opinion, watching it. So this is a deck that we know can win on the draw. And if you pack in more of those cards that help you against aggressive strategies and you're successful in your read, knowing that it's going to be an aggro deck, then you can get super rewarded. So I think it's a really interesting discussion and a hard call for ETB to make, but it could be the right call at the end of the day.
For sure.
I'm excited to see that, like, I don't know what the deck list is. I think Luca's the only one who have seen like a rough outline of it. I really hope that neither one is playing aggro at all. It's just a grindy Emerald Sapphire.
It's like
right
Amethyst Steel Mirror or something like that.
No, it's Emerald Sapphire right out the gate.
That very well could.
Emerald Sapphire
that could be some logic. There very well could be some logic to that, and just show just play your control decks early and just have your best chance to win.
Play in like assume. Like if Dylan's like triple next leveling or something, and assuming Joseph's gonna be, Dylan's gonna be on the play. SLTC is the higher seed. They're second seed going into the top cut with Slav Sharks.
Are we allowed to guess what we think that they're on?
Yeah, you may.
I think Dylan might be on Ruby Amethyst then.
I was gonna ask you, what do you think Dylan's on? So
I think that Ruby Amethyst might be on Dylan.
You think Dylan might play Ruby? I think there's no chance in the 7 realms that Dylan would ever lead Ruby Amethyst to start this thing off, simply because I think the Ruby Amethyst matchup versus a potential start of a blue-green would just be devastating. So, I think if Dylan is playing anything other than an aggressive strategy, I believe that might be a mess up. But it's kind of predictable. So like Ruby... you said, he's put in the reps with dogs. He can play dogs quite well. He can play aggressive decks quite well. But showing up in round 1 with that deck, I think on the play, I think that will be a swan.
It just goes 1 drop, 2 drop Diablo, 3 drop Diablo. Well, not 3 drop to 3, 1 2 Diablo.
I would not want to play
lots of birds.
That deck into a projected Emerald Sapphire. I know people say it is play draw dependent, but it's still not favored for Ruby Amethyst. Like they might, in my opinion, maybe be 50% on the play. I still think it's like that heavily favored.
Yeah, you need like
I have lost to it
on 2, and you need a 2 quest round 3 or something like that. You need certain things to go right.
Like I did lose to it at CCS, but
altered hard
did
for multiple Diablos
at Richmond. I felt like so it's hard to say. I was not playing small Prince Philip, though. So maybe the addition of that, I think, has swapped some matchups. And maybe people haven't realized that those matchups might have been swapped when they have been.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's an interesting choice. And these are the things that I believe what landed both of these Illumineer teams into these positions that they're in is I'm certain within their organizations, they've had these conversations back and forth with each other of how to best negotiate this. So I would trust in both of these teams' instincts and what they end up with. I'm certain is going to be the correct choice. But just knowing I'm on the play, I want something that can go second pretty well and something that can have a decent combative matchup against an aggressive strategy, something that can beat dogs on the draw. I don't know what that deck is, but I'm certain Quigley needs to do some research and anticipate that is something that you should have to deal with, and that is probably what I would be ready for.
I'd actually think that it's possible that even maybe like playing Spooky Sight would be better than Under the Seas just for dogs. It doesn't get hit by the Ursula 2. You can maybe protect it from a Mowgli, but also if you're expecting dogs, then you don't have Demona to worry about, because that's really, in my mind, what Spooky Sight, why it's not seeing a bunch more play, is that the amount of Demona is just like, haha, here's 1,000 ink. Oh no, you drew 3 cards and rebuilt this entire board while I did nothing because I already had 4 cards in hand.
But I mean, what can we pull up their records, and do we have like any information on what
you have
deck
access
they played?
To those, my friend.
Do we have their records and what they played throughout the season? That'll be some critical
records.
Information.
Yes,
records. Yes,
I
but
can
not
give
their...
you records, but I don't have what I did not go that deep into my stat tracking. I could.
I mean, you gotta work harder, Luke. I'm joking about it, man. I'm Luke. You're the hardest working man in the industry, Luke.
There is deck lists online. If anyone in chat does at ICL decks. It'll take you to the Ink Deck channel that has a bunch of events that has all their deck lists if you want to check out what kind of lists they've been tending to play and the variety of them. But Joseph Quigley has played in 8 matches so far in the entire season, counting top 8 matches. He has 14 points in them with 7 wins and 1 loss. An 87.5% win rate. That is very good. Obviously, 7-1. Bravo. That's also, he's not playing against him, but that's Richard Fumbles Del Giorno, as his statistics name has it. Fumbles, as we lovingly know him as, also is 7-1. Dylan is 3-0. Unless I missed something. I feel like he's played more than 3 times, but my stats say he's 3-0.
3-0. Okay, and I mean, you have to check the tape, see what he played in those previous rounds. But I can't recall off the top of my head what those decks were. But I'm certain that their opposition has done that research and understood what position he's been playing in. And same goes with Dylan towards Quigley. So does that change your, like, hypothetically, if you feel 100% confident that Joseph Quigley is going to play blue-green detectives in round number 1 on the draw, would that shape your plan on what deck you would bring if you are Dylan Edge coming in here trying to get an edge?
It depends on. So here's the thing.
Best in the business.
I love the joke. Love the joke. But here's the thing. The best deck to play against that would be the Spessy Burn deck. The unfortunate thing is you don't know that Joseph's playing in the first round. And if Habibi was to show up, and Habibi has played dogs for like 3 or 4 events in a row, who knows if he's even playing tonight or if he's playing dogs, but they have a known dogs player, that matchup is a nightmare. You play Show Me More and they drop 8, 9 more and play, you're just like,
I'll show you some more, all right, pal.
Like, so that's a rough thing. So I would probably not pick that deck. Maybe pick dogs itself and play a terrible dogs mirror at worst case. I mean, but you also have players on their team that have been playing Amethyst Steel every time, right?
Yeah.
I'm muted.
Yeah, it's a really hard call to decide what you want to bring in the round number 1, but I think it's probably a little bit of an easier call for the player going on the draw. Only because you just want to play a deck that's consistently good on the draw. There's not that many options in the game, right? It's usually a Sapphire deck. It's usually a deck that can come back from being behind at least 1 turn. And, you know, Blurple is great at that this set. Sapphire Steel is okay at it, but Emerald Sapphire is the quintessential on the draw deck, in my opinion, for this format. So you're good at the deck. It's good on the draw. You just got to run it and trust that you'll be able to get over the finish line against whatever is going on the play against you.
I mean, and who else in ETB is going to run that deck? If in the finals of the ICL, why wouldn't Pandemonium Heart make sure that he doesn't has his claim to fame?
Because
I was trying to have fun, Luke. I was trying to have fun. Do you want to have fun? Don't take this from me.
All right, have your fun. All right, and then I'll shoot it down when you're done.
No, go ahead. Tell us why I'm wrong. This is everyone's favorite game.
I mean, the Quigster, the Quiginator, can play whatever he wants, and he will play it better than the average player by far. And that is an advantage that he could fully embrace if he wanted to. And it's an interesting thing. Imagine he just assumes Dylan is going to think he's on Emerald Sapphire, but say he's on the worst matchup for whatever we think Dylan's on. What do you think Dylan's on?
I think if I had to guess without looking at anything, I would have to guess Dylan would be playing dogs right now.
All right, so if Dylan's on dogs, and he assumes Joseph is on blue green, he might mulligan for a bunch of 1-drop 2 questers. Be super fast, top deck like a 2-drop to take the Under the Sea or the Mean Malicious out of his hand, and just deplete his resources and get him. Now, if Joseph assumes that's going to be the game plan, maybe he plays Amethyst Steel and just auto wins game 1 because they're going to mulligan wrong, and they try to be aggressive, and he has like a Calhoun and he just dances, and then just does Amethyst Steel things and wins one of the other 2 games. There's like some crazy lines that could happen and outcomes that could happen depending on how deep you want to go. And the average player could not perfectly do that. They would switch decks and they would misplay. But Quigster here, and honestly, most of the players on both teams, in my opinion, fantastic players who have played multiple archetypes. I mean, even Fumbles has played multiple different decks. Maybe for some of the big events, he's done that. If he's even playing tonight, I'm just assuming he's going to because he's played almost every single time. I would say it's a Fumbles not to play Fumble. That one was for you.
The wheeze is what gets me.
I know, that's why I'm like, I can't.
Dude, I love the wheeze, dude. Gotta keep the wheeze. All right.
I love it.
But that was my rant. I'll let you finish it up. We got 1 or 2 minutes before we jump on over to the gameplay.
Oh, man. All right, here's my predictions. Dylan, Ruby Amethyst, Pandemonium Heart. He's coming out of the gate. He's playing Amber Sapphire. That's what he's doing.
Amber Sapphire?
Yep.
Yo, we joke. That deck is cracked insane, dude. I'm telling you, next set.
I keep hearing about
Next
it.
set is going to be a whole thing. And Quigley
Well,
knows
this spoiler alert. We're in this set, and that deck
Okay,
is not
spoiler.
being played.
it was
Whispers in
played.
the
Paltry
Wild.
played it.
It
This
was
is-
at the
Paltry
DLC,
played it.
and there was
Listen.
detectives, and it was on stream.
We're talking about the finals of the ICL. We ain't seen no Amber Sapphire. Okay,
I played against that deck
You
in the
can put some
DLC,
respect
and
on
it
it.
stomped my ears together, dude.
What round?
It's coming for you next set, and it's here for you this set if you're a DLC winner.
Was
You know what I mean?
Edge
Like, you know?
or Quigley playing this deck against you, JDZ?
It wasn't.
And we are not gonna see it in
Bro.
round 1 of this. I can tell you that much, pal.
If Edge is showing up with the Sapphire Amber deck and the Quigster is on blue green, look out. That matchup is super hard to win. It's a good deck, man. You're joking. You need to wake up. You're gonna
I know.
wake up and
I know.
I'm not joking.
Wake
dude.
up.
I'm
You're
not.
sleeping, dude.
I didn't see it
Absolutely.
in the top
You're
32.
gonna get absolutely got by it.
All right,
gonna
so
And Quigley will be the
JD and
one.
I are gonna step away for a second, and we're gonna let Color and Garrick,
Enter
cast
the
this bad boy.
dojo.
Bye-bye.
We're here. It
know.
is round 1, game 1 of the finals of ICL season number 2. Joseph Quigley, Pandemonium Heart, going up against Dylan Edge from the SLTC. Who will take it down? We see the champion playmat being repped on Quigley's side. A little bit of intimidation, maybe?
I mean, it's always intimidating to me, especially I will say round 1 of the DLC, I actually paired against the girl that beat me in set champs, and she rolled out
That's
the champion
wild.
Maleficent Matt, and we are inking Adela, and we are playing a Daisy. We're going the aggro strategy. You let me down. I predicted Ruby Amethyst. I wanted to see a throw. He's not throwing. He's playing the correct call. And what do we got?
Go with the horse that brought you here. We have Mean, Malicious, and Scary going into the Inkwell. Basil down onto the board. A great card to contest the early board as a Mean, Malicious, and Scary gets put to the bottom of the deck. That's 2 pieces of the combo already gone. And the odds that you have the third seem pretty low. Bobby's going to come down. Let's see what we draw. Let's see what we discard. But that's got to be disheartening if you're Joseph Quigley and Edge gets the Lilo into the discard pile.
Absolutely. I mean, that's exactly what you want to do with a Bobby is get a Lilo in there set up for later. Go into the Inkwell, but into a lady. This is kind of going a little bit like Dylan is doing really well. But at the same time, we see that Basil. So what deck is this? This is detectives. We're playing that detective spice. He did it. He brought it to here to the ICL as a Philip goes into the Inkwell. Whew, we ramped.
Yeah. Philip into the inkwell, Tipo down onto the board. So next turn we can contest this lady if she does end up becoming exerted here and going on a quest. But Edge finding what he needs. Let's take a look at the hand. Do we have another Mean, Malicious, and Scary? We do not. We've got the Basil, we've got the Prince Philip, and we've got Double Judy in hand. A great card to help you find more detectives and keep them coming. But right now, things are looking really scary as another lady hits the board for Dylan.
Absolutely. Yeah, that lady is there. She's going to join her other lady. And of course, we didn't hit a song because we saw 2 of them go down already, but we did see the Prince Philip, but that's probably going to be ink because we're not getting there before this board on Dylan's side just kind of goes all the way. And we do ink a Clarabelle, trying to maybe play a Judy Hopps. Yeah, again, this is kind of like you were saying. You're going to be able to look at the top 3 cards of your deck, find a detective, which there's a critical mass of detectives in this deck, isn't there, Garrick?
Yeah, of course. You want to find a detective, but you don't.
So never mind.
For Joseph Quigley, he did have 3 in his hand, to be fair, and 1 on the board. So we don't quite find exactly what we're looking for here. We can't afford to go on a quest. Lilo's going to come out early here for Edge. He says, I got the spare ink. I've got no problem getting this Lilo onto the board, as we are going to get the big old tramp down, and we are going to start looking through our deck. We are drawing 2, 4, 6 cards and discarding 6, looking for the exact cards that we want. And this is one of the best cards in Disney Lorcana ever since it has been introduced. These dual ink cards, not all of them were super impactful. This and that Cobra, absolutely amazing staples of Disney Lorcana.
Yeah, and I would say that this is looking rough. This is basically a situation where, like, we need that under the sea. Like, hopefully we're going to be singing with the waves that this game is going to be over quick. But I know that the detective deck has the ability to shift and sing with Basil. So maybe that 1-drop Basil is our lifeline here. If we can do some shift sing shenanigans, every single thing on Dylan's board will go straight to the bottom of his deck under the sea. And it seems that we're only 2 lore right now, opting to go ahead. We're going to discard Lady, Webby, Go, and a Chromacon into the inkwell, or in the discard. So those Go-Go's will come back later if we are able to shift a Lady on there and be able to get those back, just in case that Joseph has to do any challenging to clean up next turn. We can shift Lady, get back a Go-Go, and potentially win the game. Or let's do something. Yes! Do the thing. Can we sing it, Garrick? Are we singing?
Do we have it? That is the question. I feel like if we did, those characters would be exerted. But right now we have a couple decisions to think about. It's interesting to see that Dylan has not opted to quest just yet, only questing once with that Daisy. But if you want to pump these ladies up, that is going to be the best way to get a significant amount of lore in one turn, especially if you have another Tramp Street Smart Dog coming down for free on Dylan's next turn. But we're going to use the Judy Hopps effect and miss again.
I bet that Under the Sea was in there. Do you think it was? Do you think you're just like 1, 2, 3, and then you're like, oh my god, it's all my Under the Seas? As we do go ahead, and I think we discarded the Chromacon. Now that might have been a reason why we went ahead and kept our characters ready. It is because next turn we can go ahead and play the Chromacon and then exert, and then that'll be the punish. But we did see that ability on Basil here. Every time you ink, your opponent does it, choose and discard a card. But if they have no cards in hand, then you'll rip the only one that I kept from Tramp. So ouch. You know, it was a good one if you drew 6 cards and shipped 6 and kept 1.
Yeah. Dylan opting to play the Lilo with 2 of the 3 ink available to him. It looks like we're exerting the final one for an additional character potentially. No, we're going to go on a quest here for at least 4. No,
we are challenged. We are challenging.
We are removing the Judy Hopps.
Get rid of this potential chance of singing that Under the Sea, I do believe. I mean, other than that, no, we're just getting rid of the draw potential. Okay, I see. Yeah, that Judy is a problem. We do know that we have another one in hand, though, so we can go ahead and replace her. But again, we need Under the Sea. We don't need to keep finding detectives unless we keep finding every Basil that'll bounce everything back to hand. But This is Dylan is going a little slow though, so it's giving Joseph a lot of time.
Yeah, absolutely. We are going a little bit slow,
that
and
lady.
there it is. I mean, are you ever considering on that turn potentially challenging in and removing the Basil to keep the lady?
Yes.
I mean, after all,
yes.
you can return the cards that you lose with the lady. She does basically draw 2, as Judy is going to find another Judy, finally able to find a detective here, as Tipo is going to go in and challenge, cleanly remove this Daisy Duck here, and Joseph all of a sudden in a pretty good position, as Dylan has not been able to quest with this super white board and has not been able to take advantage of the ladies, not able to boost them up and get them questing thus far.
Yeah, I think I would have loved, maybe like you were kind of were saying, or maybe maybe you shift the lady, get the 2 cards back, run that into the Basil. You also use the Daisy to challenge in. So now there's no singers for Under the Sea. You're kind of like getting a little bit further in the game. So now the cards that you get back are a little bit more impactful, and you can kind of keep the game moving. But at this point now, you're looking a little rough. You've had to discard the Chromacon that joined the other Chromacon. You have your Tramp in there too. So, I mean, not your Tramp, but your lady as well. So yeah, this Basil on board is going to be problematic, because again, even if you draw the 7-cost Tramp and you play it and you have no cards in hand, you keep no cards. So
yeah, getting rid of the Judy there was interesting. I think the Basil was a much bigger threat, which got rid of your lady, which of course you couldn't play last turn because you opted to go with the Lilo. But that, I think, was potentially one of your outs to get out of this really weird situation. Finding the lady, and now you've lost her. If you can find her again, that would be pretty good here.
Oh yeah, that would be a great turn, because we do have those 2 go-go's, and now Basil has 3 damage stacked on him. So we just found wrong lady. That is definitely not what you want to see. Now again, that play that we were talking about, the lady into getting back go-go, and now Basil has 3 damage on her. If we were higher than 4 in lower total, I think I would be really stoked on that play. But as it stands, it's a little bit more difficult. Again, we're like, Tramp is kind of how you refill your hand. There's like a lady that's going to recur things. You can keep getting Lilo. But as far as card draw goes for this deck, it's not really, it's like unconventional card draw. You got Bobby, but you're not, you just don't get that Amethyst feel. Like that little,
Yeah, all the cards that you're drawing typically go back into the discard pile with that Tramp, Street Smart Dog, Bobby Zimmerowski, like you mentioned. Lady doesn't draw cards, but she returns cards from the discard pile. So yeah, very unconventional here. Also unconventional to see the Dogs players challenging into Emerald Sapphire characters. We've been doing more challenging than questing thus far in this game, but these 0-3 ladies are kind of just sitting here as, dead cards on the board, as they're not able to really quest. They'll get removed really, really easily if they ever get challenged, as they do have 0 strength. And right now they're just not doing anything. They essentially represent 3 lore, and then they're just going to get removed pretty easily in a challenge. So right now, Dylan doing the challenging more than even Quigley has been challenging in, and we're going to do it yet again. Now the Basil is finally removed. 1 card left on the board. You don't really have to worry about a combo too much. We've seen a lot of those pieces go into the Inkwell, but you're so far behind on the lore race with only 7 right now, and Quigley slowly getting more and more ink as the game goes on.
And another Judy. Judy begets Judy, and at this point, she's got to hit a Basil. She's already whiffed 2 times this game. She's hit herself, and we got a Basil, but like the little baby Basil, which is not that bad considering Judy's stats. And then you could be able to pump up a Judy and throw it in for 5, which is pretty good. But again, it gives us that shift. It's actually ink, so forget everything that I said, because now we see a Prince Philip come down, and he's got Ward, and he also represents one of the most terrifying things in Disney Arcana in this set.
Yeah, absolutely. That mean, malicious, and scary combination with the shift Prince Philip to remove an entire board, as Judy challenges into Lady there, takes no damage in return. And now Dylan left staring 3 characters to 3 characters, and now wondering if maybe we should have been questing more aggressively at some point, or challenging into the Basil instead. But we do find Tramp, who is going to finally boost this lady up to get her questing up to 3 lore, questing for an additional 3 with the Bobby and Lilo combined, going from 7 to 13. So now we're getting that lore total up, but you're going to lose all 3 characters here.
Yeah, I mean, they're all, and that's kind of the bad thing too. You're like, wow, look at that play. Basically, like Tramp off the top, buffs that up, that goes into that. Now we've cascaded into 13 lore. If we would have been a little higher, that play would have been explosive and won the game. And there's nothing that Joseph could have done about it. However, because we were a little bit more like reserved with our questing and trying to set up with that Chromacon, and then the Basil sniped our Chromacon, I think being a little bit less questy. I don't know. Was it questy? Yeah. Well, being a little less questy at the very beginning kind of came to bite us on that, because that was a huge lore swing for Dylan.
Yeah, absolutely. And now the Clarabelle is on the board. She is questing for 2 as we just bring our Lilo back and opt to do really nothing more, as our hand did not allow us to play that additional card that we have. So just spending 2. We are using our Judy abilities because the threat of the lore on the opposite side is, for all intents and purposes, non-existent. We can use our Prince Philip to challenge in cleanly there and draw some cards with the Judys and be questing with the Clarabelle or the Prince Philip. Either way, we are going to get Basil down onto the board. Ink, pay the 1, get rid of that card. What is it? Under the Sea, the brick of all bricks.
Yeah. And Luke wanted to put 4 of them in a deck. I'm just kidding. I know he can hear me now, and I know he's going to come after me for that. But we do see that, again, this is what Emerald Sapphire does. It sits there, it builds the board, and then by the time that you look around, all of a sudden everything has big bodies, and they have multiple lore on them, and they're doing stuff and things. As we just, Bobby, hey, you still take the Bobby trigger, and you put the Webby into the discard. As we pass the turn, probably. Yes, I know. It's like the hands of like, how do I manifest 7 more lore? Thoughts?
Yeah, it was really interesting, the approach that Dylan took early on in this game. I think there were maybe a couple turns where you could have just gone and exerted those characters and gained a bunch of lore, like when Quigley only had 2 or 3 characters out, and then the Basil really did a lot of damage, being able to discard that card in hand over and over and over. We're gonna bounce with Basil.
Scoop it up.
Yep. Yeah, that's the Basil combo. You play Basil, you bounce a card to hand, then you ink, then you pay the 1 and discard that card. Absolutely brutal, as Emerald Sapphire takes the win on the draw, and that's what we said in the pregame show. This is possible for this deck to take down aggressive strategies, and we didn't even need the combo there.
Oh, yeah, no, we saw him inking it very early on and then kind of leaving us like, oh, what's going to happen? And I was even like, oh, we're going to shift Basil and sing Under the Sea. We didn't even need that. It kind of all dismantled from there, because, again, if you play a Tramp and you draw 6 cards and you're holding 7 cards and you decide to then, I mean, you don't decide to, it's literally mandatory. You are legally responsible for discarding those 6 cards. You keep the best one and they make you discard it. That's it. That's the best card in the deck at this point, and I don't even get to play it now. And so that Basil was so powerful. And what you're talking about, somebody did that to me. They were like, play Basil, bounce your Scrooge. I was like, oh no, not my Scrooge, not back to hand. And they were like, ink Basil. And I was like, no, like immediately was like, oh man. So again, of course, Basil or Scrooge McDuck being a card that you want back in your hand, but not in your discard. So
yeah, absolutely. Here we have the triple cut here, and good news for Dylan, he will be on the play. Bad news, he lost his on the play advantage. Quigley was able to break serve, if you will, and take that advantage away from Dylan. So even if Dylan gets this win, Joseph will be on the play next game, which is never what you want to see when you're playing an Emerald Sapphire player. You need to win those games on the play if you are lucky enough to go first, and we weren't able to do that. This is one of the most terrifying decks on the play, maybe in the history of Disney Lorcana, this Emerald Sapphire list.
Yeah, I was like, I'm trying to think of the other decks. I mean, there was like certain time, I mean, especially what is it, last set, I didn't want to see Amber Steel on the play. I did not. I didn't. And anytime they were like, oh, like ink, you know, ink a steel card, play a daisy, and you're just like, sick. So, I mean, I think you said it the other day, like if you sit down across from a deck and you are upset when they ink and play their first card, you know the deck is good.
Yeah.
Like if you have an actual emotional response to the cards that you're seeing, you're gonna get cooked, or like which is why we saw this mirror. This was a mirror finals for their last DLC for Emerald Sapphire. I mean, we all saw Malicious, Mean, and Scary, and we kind of knew, right? We knew.
We said to build your own Sisu. She's back, but she's evasive in Quest for 3 still. And her shift target has a ward and Quest for 2. This just in. You can never stop it from happening.
I mean, unless you run a bunch of Ursulas and some Mowgli's. Shout out. I'm just saying it does work really well. But then you cannot Mowgli or Ursula the top of their deck. And let me tell you, it happened 4 times to me at the DLC. As we go back, run it back, inking the Delamoon Lullaby for the Webby Vanderquack. I think she's an enthusiast of some sort. I don't know.
I don't think Dylan is enthused to see that as his turn 1 play. You want to find a different duck there in the form of Daisy Donald's date, but
he's going to shift, and we're going to get some Sapphire value. It's just a Mowgli. What if we take a sail?
It's Mowgli. We could.
Oh, there's so many
Vision
actions.
And look, Under the Sea is there. Bend to My Will is there. What are we going to get rid of?
Bend to My Will. We don't need that.
My Will. That card is doing nothing. Joseph's probably like, thank you. I didn't want that card anyway.
I was going to TPO that sucker in a minute. But yeah, we do see the Mowgli come down. And now, notably, that does let your opponent choose. And when you have a critical mass of actions in your hand, you can choose whatever, because we did choose to miss ramp on 2. Uh-oh.
Yep, there was no ramp in the hand, so that is good news for Dylan, who has started off here with a pretty slow start. 2 1-questers is not necessarily what you want to see. Usually you want to start with a 2-quester and then add 2 characters behind there, but we decide to go with the Webby into the Mowgli. Maybe that's all we had, but nothing on the opposite side of the board, no ramp. You got to feel like you're in a much better position than you were in the last game, especially with no 1-drop either, as we are going to Lady into Lady. The ladies are in the building, and let's question 2.
Yeah, maybe if we had a shift Webby that we could have gone ahead and thrown that down there and Quigley could have potentially hit their ramp. Then that was another thing I was going to say is like, so Quigley like missed turn 2 ramp. So even if we would have shifted Webby there on Dylan's side, we wouldn't even have gotten our value from that. So that plan would have went off the rails immediately. But I will say, like, being there, like, I love playing Mowgli on 2, and maybe it's going to tell you a little bit about me as a player, because if I can snipe your sail, I'll do it. I will crash my entire game plan to watch the light leave your eyes as you have to put your only sail into the discard. And that's who I am as a person.
You know what? Never apologize for who you are, and I absolutely love it. Get the Mowgli's down on 2 and get some things interrupted. But right now, board looking pretty solid for Dylan. We got the family dog down who brought that elegant spaniel into play. If we can find a tramp of some sort on the next turn, we are going to be up and moving very, very quickly with our cards against this Emerald Sapphire list.
I know, and we see the Prince Philip with ward come down. Notably, we did not get to ramp. However, we could play Cinderella. That will happen. Like, that will happen. If you play Cinderella Dreams Come True, well, you're about to get another. Yep, there's the Under the Sea. Yeah, there we go. Mowgli, Ursula in a deck. Next set, Timon. Let's go. Anyway, moving on. But again, if we can draw a Cinderella. Wait, no, Cinderella isn't in the detective's deck. We're cooked.
we have a sail in hand at the very least, so we can ramp here. We need to ramp, get into the Malicious, Mean, and Scary, and get this board wiped. But notably, check it out. Tramp came down on the board and did buff that elegant spaniel, giving her an additional lore on the last turn to quest with, as Judy's going to come down. Judy, what do you got for us? We opted or elected not to ramp on that turn, so let's get the character down. We don't have the combo in hand, so really, what are we ramping to? But what if you find it? What if you find it?
But then you'll just lose the game with the combo in your hand, like a silly, I don't know, something. But again, like, I think we're opting, like Judy Hopps does, go ahead and get the Basils. We know the Basils were pretty effective going forward, but now we see it, the terror of everybody's dreams going into the DLC, the Chromacon coming down, and well, actually Mowgli got some hands. All right, we went ahead and let some battle in to get that Prince Philip off the board. I think that was a good idea.
Yeah, I think that challenge was pretty good. Let's get that Prince Philip off, remove any option to challenge into our characters that quest for more than one, or shift onto that and get a mean, malicious, and scary combo popping off. Right now, Joseph staring down the barrel of a bunch of ducks, a bunch of dogs, and half octopus woman. Can he come back with just one rabbit, as we did find malicious, mean, and scary? So if we did opt to not challenge there, we could have potentially done the combo this turn.
Well, now we're going to get to draw 2 cards a turn as Donald Duck, Perfect Gentleman, comes down. Notably, Judy Hopps didn't quest, didn't do anything. She's still active and ready. So Judy Hopps plus Donald Duck is a potential chance at drawing Under the Sea, and they're just enough to sing the Under the Sea. So I think that's the only thing that gets us out, and Quigley is noticing that. We're not going to win this turn. We might get real close. I mean, 19 is as close as you can get to 20 without actually winning. So we're going to draw 2 cards and hope against hope that one of them is going to be Under the Sea. It's got to be. We're going to lose the game.
We can vision here.
We can vision.
We have vision in our hands. So we're going to sail first
into a vision, because that's what we do. That's what Sapphire gamers always do. They sail into visions every single time. Every time. Sorry. That was a little bit of PTSD for you guys there on Sapphire games.
At 8 cards this turn. Is it in the top 8? It is not. We're going into game number 3. Dylan on the draw here. Still a favorable matchup overall, but needs to find some heavier questers, I think, early, especially on the draw, to get over the finish line against this Emerald Sapphire Detective strategy. But this is what we love to see, game number 3.
Hey, I said it. We're going to watch 9 games of Disney Lurkana tonight. We're not going to get rid of that. We're playing it all out. As to say, like our DLC winners, Sky, they played 5 full games at like 2 a.m. Just kidding. It was like 10 p.m. But like, you know, we got to play as many games as we can. Got to get them in. We're here to play.
Yeah, absolutely. Shout out to everybody that is in the chat here watching the ICL live. We appreciate each and every one of you showing up every week, supporting some of your favorite players, your favorite teams in the game. Also, huge shout out to all of our judges the entire season, been holding it down. Luke Wonderland, of course, on production. Arcus Umi, who has been killing it with the graphics and cooked up some amazing ones today. We are still in round number 1 here. Dylan going up against Joseph Quigley, ETB versus SLTC. Another rematch of the finals that we had from the last season. Will SLTC get their revenge, or will ETB remain the defending champions and try to win 3 in a row next season? But you got to win this game here to get your team off to a good start. You broke serve. Now you need to capitalize and finish the drill, as JDZ would say.
Absolutely. You got to make sure that we do it. And again, doing it on the draw is not going to be as fun. It's not going to be as fun, but it is possible. We've seen this deck do some miraculous, and by miraculous, I mean disgusting things. So we're looking for Daisy. We're looking for Tramp Lady on 2. We're looking for more things that you can do too many things with, and hopefully getting high enough in lore total and being able to snipe the Under the Sea, snipe the malicious, mean, and scary, and stop Joseph from stopping us. Make the dogs, let them all out. Just let them all out. You know, you got to take them for a walk, depending on their size. I think it's like every, 1 hour per pound of the dog. You got to take them outside. So I'm pretty sure that's what Dylan's thinking tonight. Yeah.
1 hour per pound?
Yeah. So they can hold it that long. That's a thing from the dogs. Like if you have a dog and it's like a 5-pound dog, like 1 hour, like
who has a 5 pound? That's like this.
I had a Pomeranian. She was 5 pounds.
Okay, my dog's like 20 pounds. So I'm so confused. I should be walking my dog 20 hours a day.
No. You gotta let it go to the bathroom. You gotta let them out. Let the dogs out.
Okay.
Let the dogs out.
You do
1 hour for every pound. It's math and science and dog biology.
I'm so confused, but I believe you. Malicious, mean, and scary into the inkwell. We have Basil onto the board, just like we did at game number 1. Here is that Daisy Duck Donald's date. She quests for 2, and she takes you out as well.
Sometimes she gets you stuff. Sometimes she takes away things. That's kind of how dates work, I guess. And Tipo calms down onto, we got our ramp. Thank goodness. But not thank goodness for Dylan, because he was probably hoping that you did not hit ramp. Let's not hit ramp and sit here and maybe play some unfair games of Disney Lorcana.
Dylan thinking here, thinking about slamming 2 more daisies. What do we say?
Nay, just kidding. They're ducks. But we are going to ink a Lilo, and we're going to play.
What did I say?
Jesus Christ!
What did I say?
No! That is nuts! Don't do that! That is
I felt it in my bones.
You felt
Triple
it in your bones.
daisy.
You manifested it, and nobody loves that.
No quest there, though. What do we think of that? Tipo can't take this daisy out.
Panic. That's what he's thinking.
Oh, man. I think I would have went for a little quest there.
Oh, yeah, I would have absolutely quested.
Seems like
better. There it is.
Oh, well, maybe not. We could shift Basil. Maybe Dylan had that in mind. We are playing against the detectives variety here, so we're not keen to see that Cinderella on turn number 3. Instead, we see the Basil come down and shift. And there's the Chromacon. Save the questing. Now we can be bouncing. We are just questing. Give you a Prince Philip. One more time, go to 4, take the shift combo. Don't care. Here's another card for you, Judy.
That's a Judy.
I'm to 6. We're racing. Take out one of these daisies. Lose your Basil. I dare you.
I mean, that is absolutely what happens. That is like Chromacon is like the floodborn kryptonite, right? Because you be able to like challenge in, you do whatever you're going to do. It doesn't matter. You bounce it back to hand. I just spent everything shifting that, and you just put it back in my hand, and now I have to start over again. Typically what you do is you see them just go ahead and ink. I'm just going to go ahead and ink the little one and then keep moving. And hopefully the big one I'll be able to cast like, so basically we are going to see, oh gosh, what are we going to do? What are we doing? Under the sea. That's what we're going to do. We got to put them all into the sea.
We can get Clarabelle, the clumsy guest, could come down, crack the Chromacon, and end things very quickly for Dylan. Or we could get to the potential under the sea. As you mentioned, Spooky Sight is a thing that is not possible because we don't have enough ink, but it is a consideration for future turns if it is in this list. As we mentioned, we are going to force our opponent to discard a card. That's what's going on right now. Go hits the discard pile, which is not a bad choice. You're going to be bouncing your opponent's characters anyway, so we're going to put 1 damage onto one of these daisies. Are we going to challenge into a different one and remove it? We are.
Okay, I see what we're doing here. I kind of like it. Just going ahead and spreading the damage because you know that Basil's going right on back. It doesn't even matter, but we still put a damage on that. That Tipo over the course of the next 4 turns, that Tipo's going to do some work. Just kidding.
Wow, there you go. We saw it coming. The Prince Philip into the Basil, and not a bad response on the side of Joseph Quigley.
As we have a Mowgli straight on down for when we need it, but we know we have a bunch of different things in hand, but none of them happen to be actions. So, I mean, that's actually the best place to be in, because sometimes when I rip an Under the Sea out of your hand, I'm like, oh, okay, cool. I know that I got it out of your hand. Now it's not in my hand. It's in my deck. It's exactly where I want it to be. It's right on the top. It's going to be, okay, well, oh,
there she is. The clumsy guest goes into hand. That can come down, and you can pay 2 to remove an item from your opponent's side of the board, which will make these Daisy Ducks that much less scary if you are Joseph Quigley. We'll see what he decides to do. Plenty of options in the hand. We did notably see Dylan ink a Webby there to prevent him from discarding it to a potential shift the Basil on this turn. So just making a note of that.
A lot of lines that Joseph Quigley can take at this point, because basically we have access to the shift line board wipe. We have the access to the Basil situation. We now, like you said, we mentioned the Clarabelle. Clarabelle can handily take the Chromacon, and we just start good old-fashioned challenging. This deck has so many outs and so many lines. It's like after it gets to a certain point, you just slowly lose the game. You know what I mean? Like you just watch them win. And 10 is good though. 10 is where we want to be. We want to be that high in lore total so we can start to rebuild again. Like you said, that go in the discard is one of our win cons for Dylan's side. If we can kind of jippity jump that back out of the discard again, I think we want the Chromacon and Lilo combination is pretty powerful. You keep jumping those out of the discard, make you challenge in, you know, get rid of your Chromacon, but eventually, you know, that baby Clarabelle, that's the saddest thing to hit off of a daisy. You know it's coming. 4. Oh, Garrick is muted. And so we do see some challenges going in. Are we just going to go ahead and shift? So we challenge in. I think we're just going to go ahead and shift on to the Prince Philip, which will cleanly get rid of both of those daisies without any shenanigans or extra steps. I think that's pretty solid. Just kidding. It's a Basil.
It is a Basil. Basil comes onto the board and gets bounced back. We are going to
think about what we want to get rid of, I think.
No, he wants to bounce his own daisy back to hand, preventing it from being challenged into by the Prince Philip.
But it's going to get discarded. Well, he's already inked for turn. Okay, yep, Dylan is a pro gamer. Okay, but it is any time that you ink, so he could probably sail and ruin his entire life. But he'd have to have it, and we already saw his cards last turn. So, we do get to keep our daisy. All right. Woo. Okay.
Daisy does remain in the hand, as does the Chromacon on the board. I think Joseph was more than fine with seeing his characters get returned and be used again for additional value. Prince Philip cannot be chosen. There's Go-Go, but we cannot activate the ability regardless. She can quest sort of unencumbered, but we know that the Shift Philip is available and can come down and challenge into the Go-Go at any point, because again, for some reason, this card is evasive.
I know. It's like once it comes down, it's so annoying. And then you're like, but again, in the face of an evasive 6/6, is it really that annoying? It's actually it's only annoying when that evasive 6/6 is holding a critical massive damage, and then you just boom, go for the win. 12 again, 12 is kind of scary. We're not really seeing the other lady that we can pump up. We're not really seeing, you know, a lot of tramps or things to refill our hands. Those Lilos we think we inked one earlier in the game. So again, we're just getting to that point. We're getting of that point where Quigley, this is a very important turn. I'm starting to get stressed. That's basically what's happening right now. It's like, oh, all right. We are thinking about the Doctor Strange timelines. Where do we want to be, Garrick?
We want to be, I think, where Joseph sort of is right now, which is cracking a Chromacon, but had a ton of options in the hand and not really that much of a threatening board on the opposite side. Of course, you want to prevent as much lore gain as you can. You're going to take 2 off of the board here. 3 coming back at you next turn gets Dylan to 15. That's not really within striking range, and without the ability to draw cards, it's going to be pretty tough for Dylan to get back into this game. He needs 5, count them, 5 ink to play the lady to return those daisies to hand. But if you do have ink here, and this isn't a card that quests for 2, maybe it's worth just inking it to potentially find the lady off the top and get yourself back into this game. But if you just found the lady and you can't ink her, you can't play her, Under the Sea goes to the bottom. That was a pretty big hit there. If this is that lady that is... he doesn't play it, so I have to assume it's either her or Under the Sea.
Bobby or something, maybe like a looting effect where you don't want to draw and discard into absolutely nothing.
I think if you have the ink to play it, you have to play it because Basil's going to make you discard it. So
true. So it's an Under the Sea, and we're about to see it.
It's Under the Sea or it's Lady. I think one of those two, or it could be Tramp. But if it was Tramp, you would just ink it to potentially find Lady off the top. So it has to be Under the Sea or Lady, but we'll find out here momentarily, as Dylan needed a card on that turn, I think, to get over the finish line. But it's not over, but it could be over very quickly. Yeah.
It's not over till it's over. And notably, that 1 damage is sitting there on that Prince Philip, and he is a 2 willpower character, so that's not enough to banish him. However, if there wasn't the 2 damage on the Go-Go or the Basil, that Prince Philip's actually not an active target for the Go-Go. So that 1 damage sitting in it was a lady. You were totally right. I was trying to stall, but as we see that Basil effect, go ahead, trigger ink for turn and discard the lady that we were really hoping we would have drawn next turn after that turn being an inkable. So yep. Unfortunate. Are we going to shift to Prince Philip onto ouch? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I think you always do that. You just want to finish the game as quickly as possible. Don't give Dylan any opportunity to chain into anything crazy here. The triple daisies were really nice. Here comes Lilo onto the board, and we are staring down 7 lore on the opposite side, 8 if we decide to shift a Clarabelle on this turn.
Yeah, and definitely too, even if you don't get rid of it, we'll be at 17, which is not 18, it's not 19 or 20. So that's really what these decks start to do is like once Emerald Sapphire turns the corner, you just slowly watch yourself lose just like a teeny bit. Now a go off the top would get us to 3 lore, so hopefully we could Lilo, then we could, oh man, even if you ripped a lady off the top, like, oh man, there are like very few. Well, never mind.
Yikes. That I think is going to be all she wrote.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, because we are going to discard that card as well, which is not what you want to see if you are Dylan, but kind of just ran out of gas here.
Yeah.
Staring at the card, a little bit frustrated here. It's another Lilo, and we are going to pick up the cards and scoop. We are
scooping. Yes, I was about to say there is no world. Now, again, maybe there's a couple things we could have done different, a little questing a little earlier, getting there, Chromicon, things like that. But here you are, Joseph Quigley on the draw against Dogs. First round goes to ETB.
Yep. This is what we said in the pregame, just finding that Emerald Sapphire and trusting that the Emerald Sapphire can get it done on the draw against anything it goes up against. But Color, you and I have some interviews to do, so I will meet you in the interview room momentarily.
Yeah, I don't know if it was correct to go for the Chromicon line. Maybe I should have held the daisies back and then gone 2-drop, 1-drop, and then prep the tramp. I'm not sure.
Maybe. Hello there.
It was hard. Hi, Color. As soon as
you
shifted
guys feeling?
Meh.
Not bad. Yeah.
Well, one of you is feeling good and the other one is feeling not so good, but I have Garrick here, I think. I hope.
I'm here.
Garrick made it. We had to make it all the way over from the booth to come say congratulations and my condolences.
Yeah, absolutely. We were sort of discussing what the potential matchup here in round number 1 could be. Mr. Joseph Quigley, you have been a sort of jack of all trades, but still a master of one, if you will, and that would be the Emerald Sapphire Detectives variant that you have been championing this entire set. We sort of have figured that you would be on this despite being on the draw because honestly, it's one of the most powerful strategies on the draw, at least in my opinion, in Disney Lorcana. So were you confident coming into this round number 1, even if you ran into an aggro deck, that the Emerald Sapphire deck could get it done through sheer power and sheer consistency, especially with you as the pilot?
I felt pretty okay with it. As you know, the Philip line gives it a lot of game into a lot of decks on the draw. We recognize Dogs was a good possibility in the first seed, but unlike the stock green-blue lists, I feel fairly steady into Dogs. Like, it's not a perfect matchup by any means. Like, obviously, we saw in game 2 there, just him getting off to a fast start. I didn't have a good start, and it was a problem. But Detectives can manage a lot better into Dogs, as we saw in games 1 and 3, because of that Basil Shift line. I teched today to have 4 of both copies, just to try to get as consistently as possible, and I knew that if I did run into Dogs, if I could get that Basil Shift, I could fight and at least have a reasonable shot.
Yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense. And going into this matchup. It was really interesting to see the way that you were able to pilot it and get over the finish line, especially in that game number 3. Obviously, you were able to break serve and win that game number 1 on the draw, but in game number 3, you're on the play. You're expecting to sort of cruise to victory here, at least a little bit, because of how powerful this deck is on the play. We talked about how good it was on the draw. It's even better on the play, but then Dylan opens up with the triple daisy out of nowhere. How were you feeling when you saw that?
Honest. Oh, sorry, that was not for me.
Feel free to jump in after. If I didn't have Basil Shift, I would have felt terrible. But because I had the Basil Shift, luckily, found in the opening mull, I was like, okay, this is definitely scary, but I can swing into these daisies. You can't necessarily quest them as freely. So I wasn't. I mean, it was a little bit bracing, but it wasn't. I didn't feel too bad about it. Like Basil Shift is just so powerful, and it can take out those daisies just fine.
Yeah, and Dylan, what was your thought on that?
I would have felt way better about it if he didn't have the Shift Basil. The line that I took was specifically because he had Shift Basil. I actually wasn't going to Chromicon. I was going to go for the Tramp line instead with the triple daisy, but as soon as he had the Shift Basil, I kind of figured I had to try to like get him off of Under the Sea and like just hope I could bounce some things or like slow him down enough so that way if he wanted Under the Sea that he'd have to not challenge into my daisies and I'd try to like eco to win that way. I think I misplayed both games by not like game 1 I tramped and I had a really awkward tramp and I had discarded down 1 lady and 2 Chromicons and then I top decked I literally played the Lilo and then top decked into a big lady and I think if I was able to play that big lady there I think I win the game.
Yeah.
And then same thing in game 3. I quested to 15 with Mowgli and Lady, and I think I should have actually just held the Lady back because I top decked the Shift Lady again, and if I had done that and been able to shift, I think I actually win that game, regardless of how things played out.
Yeah, you get the double daisy back from the discard.
Yeah, and I'm just in such a better spot, and I'm kind of annoyed that I didn't play that out. Like normally, it's one of those things where you have to try to play to those outs, but I just for whatever reason I just didn't. I was like, I'm just gonna keep questing and hope I can bounce his stuff back, and then he hit the 1-drop Clarabelle to kill the Chromicon, and that just really disrupted me like a ton. So I don't know. I don't think I played like I think the reason I lost was because I wasn't able to shift the lady both those games, and I'm sad about that, but that's okay.
For what it's worth, I do think the Chromicon line in Game 3, at least that portion of decision making, I think was quite fair. Just because going for a tramp line and having your 1 card maybe discarded obviously isn't too fighting. So I think that was a reasonable fork in the road that you took at least.
Yeah, we definitely see the Basils coming in and putting in work. But I mean, hey, Dylan, how did that triple daisy line feel? Garrick said it, and I was like, there ain't no way we're gonna do Magical Christmas Land.
I did call it.
And you did it.
It's honestly not that great on the draw, especially when he has turn 1 Basil. Like I know it seems like it should be good because it's Daisy can fight through the Basil even if he has Tipo, but if he has Shift Basil, like you could have 6 daisies in play. It really doesn't matter because that thing just is a daisy killer, and it's just one of those things where the line would be so much better if I was on the play. I think I just instantly win that game. Like I go turn 1 daisy, he goes turn 1 Basil. I go turn 2 double daisy, he goes Tipo, and then I go Chromicon into that. So now I'm already at 8, and then he has to Chromicon bounce back. I go to going to 12 in that situation is so much better than me going to 6. Like it's literally half. Like it's
right.
On the play, that definitely does go better for sure. It's really hard to deal with on the play when you're on the play.
And then and then those daisies absolutely betraying you and showing you the 1-drop Clarabelle.
Oh God.
Tell me about that. And I'm very interested, Joseph, that turn where like, well, he has the Clarabelle. You didn't use it because it seemed like maybe you felt like you had a little bit more time, and that's just a special tool that we can use later. Like, tell me about after you got the small Clarabelle in hand, kind of like your line of thinking of what you would have rather done that turn than the small Clarabelle.
Sure. So I was on 6 ink that turn. So the issue with playing a small Clarabelle was I'd play it and then I wouldn't develop anything else, and I wouldn't have been able to clear both of the daisies that were exerted was the biggest thing. So I felt I need to play something that gets a bit more tempo, even if I might get victimized by the Chromacon. I had a word Philip out, so I knew that at least I could like guarantee have that swing and deal with it. I was just debating like, do I go for the swings? Do I go for the shift Philip to take it out? I realized I could get double bounce in that case, so that wouldn't have been a good idea. So we just make sure to clear the daisies, and then on the next turn I could go both Clarabelle and also develop a Judy Hop, so it's a bit more ink efficient.
Yeah, definitely using the ink to the fullest because you're, yeah, again, showing that patience, right? You're not just like, haha, I have the answer, slam it down, don't do anything, still somehow lose to it. But again, I mean, hey, we said that you were going to bring this deck and you did it, even though you were like, hey, I'm going to face some aggro on the play, and you did it on the draw. How you feeling?
I feel great about it. You know, like a lot of green blue players basically decided to punt dogs as a matchup, and it was a good choice going to Richmond. But I decided I would find ways that I could at least have a good shot to beat it, and at least in this match, it was rewarded for that.
Absolutely rewarded too. You know, Dylan's not excited about it, but you know what? We don't have to play these decks anymore, right? I'm just kidding. No, we had spoilers. We had spoilers today. My brain is in the future. Your brain is in the future. We're all doing other things and stuff. But right now we have the ICL, and you took round 1, having ETB in the lead. And then we have 2 more rounds.
True.
Feeling good.
So,
all right, gentlemen. Go ahead, Keller. You got it.
I was like,
you were on a roll there.
Well, no, I was like, I was throwing it over to you, and then it looked like you disassociated, and I was like,
no, I'm chilling. I'm listening.
Oh,
we're locked in.
chilling.
We're laser focused. ETB takes it round number 1. Let's hop back into the booth. Congratulations to ETB. Condolences to SLTC, but we got 2 more rounds to go, and they can bring it back. Thank you, gentlemen.
Thank you so much.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
All right, we're back in the booth. It's just that easy. It's just that easy.
Okay, I'm back. I made it. Yeah. I don't know why I like looked over and I'm like, Garrick, and then you were kind of looking down. I was like, I wonder what song he's listening to in his head. You know,
I'm just
vibing. Like, what are you vibing? I was like, okay, yeah. I'll make a noise next time. I'll be like, and to you, run us out, Garrick. Yeah.
Garrick, get me out of the interview booth.
I don't know. Yeah, like in the interview booth, and normally like you're in person, you'll do something weird, like maybe like moonwalk out of it. But like here, just like, okay, bye, and you just hang up on them, you know. So I definitely
we're all here.
Those. Yeah,
all 5 in the booth. All 5 of us. That counts you, Liam. If you don't realize it, you are on camera.
And we're joined by we are joined by Liam over there.
Woo,
when the snow comes. Oh, hey.
Yo, Liam looking like a skater boy. They said see you later boy, dude. With the flat billy in there. Look at Liam looking so cool.
With the I know, he was like looking down and he had the flat bill with the thing, and I was like, who is this dude?
It's totally off brand. Totally off brand.
Dude coming in.
I had to. ETB sent me some swag, and I have to like.
I like it.
I have to swag it.
Can
I use that as a
cap? I throw it on, dude.
I think if you're wearing the hat, you can use the word swag, but I don't want to ever hear you say that word again.
I'm with it. No. Color. Can we stop? Because I'm loving the Liam rebrand. I'm like. I'm
oh my goodness!
I'm totally feeling swagged out Liam. Can we get more swagged out Liam, please?
I mean,
what do the kids say these days? The drip.
Oh my God! Sign it off. This is gonna be the new bro.
The fit is fire. The drip is crazy.
I'm down with the 411.
I'm with it. Yeah, sign me up.
My daughter looked at me today and she's like, "Have you heard of the dun dun dun?" And I was like, "Oh no."
That's the Italian brain rot that JD was going on about.
Yep.
Oh,
so
yeah, it's a thing.
My 5-year-old knows about it. So
I don't know what that
Liam,
is.
you got it. You were on a roll, man. You got to know.
Oh,
yeah.
I learned what 6'7" was like 3 days ago. So like that's how far back.
Don't even.
No, that's dead. That's dead.
I figure by the time I find out about it, the trend is already gone. That's why I'm terrible at Instagram.
Yeah.
Trends die before I find them. It's awful.
But recap Central, I gotta say though, just based on the way that match went, I think we all were kind of right. I mean, they played the decks we
right
thought
and
they were
wrong.
play, except for me. I thought that they would play dogs, and I thought Quigley would go down, but he's too strong. I guess that's why he is the ETB MVP for a reason. I mean, you don't have that kind of record, that kind of showing without being able to face off against
Those
dogs on the draw, and also playing against his teammate Habibi all the time, playing against the Emerald Dog strategy. It's probably gives some quality reps. And I'm certain he's been in a lot of scenarios in a lot of different ways. So he negotiated that quite nicely to lead off a 1-0 start on the draw. You absolutely love to see it for the Into the Battlefield squad. What does SLTC need to do to turn the tide? So let's get a game 3, huh?
Win
they
games.
Have to win.
Oh, and when they do, they have their MVP. They have their power. You guys got to work with me over here. You guys are killing, literally killing me. Okay,
that is my favorite thing to do to you. Are you kidding me? That's my favorite thing to do is just hand you that. They need to win, JDZ.
They got their power. They have their MVP now. So we saw Quigley come out here represent himself very well, and now fumbles with that 87.5 win record, 7-1 on the season, absolutely dominating this season, going up against Chris out here. And Chris typically plays a little bit of Amethyst and Steel. That's kind of their bread and butter. Also, we've seen this Illumineer lock and low with some Amber and Steel, a lot of Steel-based strategies, and I think that kind of lines up nicely with what Mr. Rick Fumbles has been doing over the season. So, Garrick, tell me about this matchup. What do you got? What do you think is going to happen? What are we going to see?
We're going to see Fumbles here on the play as SLTC did drop that round number 1. But like you mentioned, Chris does favor that Amethyst Steel. Amethyst Steel.
I got yelled at by the commissioner.
It's all good.
Don't even.
Amethyst Steel is a great deck, but we saw that it is not like an excellent deck, if that makes sense. It's not doing unfair things, and you want to do unfair things to end up winning these matches very consistently. And Fumbles, we typically see playing unfair decks. That is something that he likes to do because he's a Sapphire player, and Sapphire inherently does unfair things, especially on the play when you're able to ramp on turn 2 with Sail the Azurite Sea, with Tipo, get to that, Genie on turn number 3, the Iago to potentially completely control the evasive arena, and then you are off to the races. You get to that Demona, your Amethyst Steel opponent gets to do nothing. If that's the matchup, I would favor Fumbles heavily, especially on the play. It is so hard for Amethyst Steel to get over the single big bodies that are on the Blurple side. Go ahead, Color.
I was going to say, we might see Blurple, and we know that Fumbles is very good at Blurple, but I think Amber Amethyst is caught his eye in the recent weeks. So we might see something.
Yeah, Blurple, but Lantern.
It's Blurple, but fun, and it's actually I don't know, Blurple, but like we don't have to watch Blurple anymore. You know what I mean? I'm all in for it.
I've been trying to normalize Yerple, and no one is buying.
No
one's buying.
Sorry, that's the first I heard of it. That was an automatic response from my brain.
Can we just try it? Just give me a shot. Give it a shot one time, Color. Can we just give it a shot, please? Just Yerple. It feels good.
It doesn't feel good. It doesn't sound good.
It does. It feels good. I mean, it might not sound good at first. But
it's Dr. Seuss. It's straight up Dr.
Amazing.
This is weird
conversation.
Peer pressure stuff.
Okay.
As amazing as this is, let's get some predictions real quick and then jump into the action.
I gotcha.
All right, I'll start it off then. If this is going to be a purple mirror, either Amethyst Steel versus Sapphire Amethyst or Yerple, as I'm calling it, I'm giving the edge to Fumbles. I think he is in the dojo. When it's a purple back and forth thing, I think there's a lot of players who can do that. That's his strong suit. So getting into a purple arena, I'm going for Fumbles. But if Chris is loading an aggressive deck, Amber Steel, I know he can kind of get there sometimes, and maybe a different aggressive strategy, I think I might have to toss it over to Chris. That's my take. So Yerple, Fumbles takes it down.
I already bet on Fumbles. I already said it. Wonderland said earlier, if I don't make a prediction, then Fumbles will cry. So I said that he's going to win. But I'm looking in chat and I'm seeing Yerple and Pello, which honestly, I hate them both.
Didn't Yerple work? How did it feel? It didn't
Yerple,
no,
Pello,
it felt like a slur, honestly,
and
I don't ever want to do that again.
Okay.
I'm out on that.
So Amethyst and Amber Gamer coming in, potentially Blurple, but you know what? If it's Amethyst Steel, I would say it's like a 50-50 matchup. Maybe not, maybe with those Amber cards, especially Horseman Strikes, we got that, evasive hate coming in. But if you're against Fumbles, it's not 50-50 anymore. Not against him. Not with the amount of reps that he has on those decks. So we're gonna go a little bit on the fumble side, and that's my prediction.
Fumbles, no fumbles.
Nope.
Okay. Garrett, what are we picking? You got to pick, Garrett. Come on, stop running away from it.
I never run away from it. I never shy from it, and I always pick, and I always say it with my chest. But I'm not saying it with my chest right now because ETB's on the chest. I'm going SLTC with this one. We're going to go with fumbles. If he is on this Amber Amethyst strategy, forget going yellow purple. That's not what we call it in Lorcana, okay? It's Amber, it's Amethyst. We can call it Amethyst, right?
No!
Amethyst.
I hate it here.
Amethyst is worse than Yerple, by the way, and we've been saying blurple for years. Garrett, cut it out. Okay, give me a break.
Blurple's the exception to the rule.
Okay?
Everyone knows there's one exception. We're calling this amethyst.
What about
call the amethyst, but not for me.
Liam, please, Liam,
I like it.
Liam, give us some sanity, okay? Liam, please give us some sanity. Liam, save us, man. Who?
I don't know what I can save you from these shenanigans.
Oh my God.
None of those names are good. Where the jury's still out. You all are wrong. But in terms of your picks, most of you are right because I think Fumbles takes this one down. Nothing against Chris. I think they're both fantastic players. But in this instance, it's simple. It's 1-0, and when they're back against the wall, either one of these teams is gonna push for that game 3. And I think the edge here goes to the team most motivated to avoid the sweep right now. I think we're gonna see Fumbles take this for that simple reason because I'm feeling it all matters in match 3.
Feeling game 3. We're playing, like I said, we're playing 9 games of Disney Lorcana tonight, no matter what happens. So either they go to a game 3,
but it matters,
or we're all shuffling up at the end of this because I will not sleep.
All right, then.
We better not sweep anything.
But we're gonna jump over to the action now. We've got JDZ Quest and Liam of the Illumineers. Tears.
Just remember Illumineers.
A tear for me forgetting. A tear for me forgetting.
There you go.
Let's get it. And here we are, Liam. Game number 2, match number 2, Fumbles versus ETB. Chris, back to back. I believe these Illumineers met last time here in the grand finals of the ICL. And here they are again with the rematch. I could be wrong. Don't quote me on that. But how are you feeling? How was your weekend? How was your life? How are you? Really quick, as we're starting this game off.
Busy, tired, all the things. Miami was a blast, but it means I have not had time to look at much. I caught a bit of the spoilers today. I saw you up there, and I still need to some catch up to do, but also very tired, but couldn't miss the chance to commentate tonight. So I appreciate you all fitting me in because this is exciting.
For sure. This is the finals. I'm so happy to have you here as Fumbles is going to start this bad boy off with the Royal Guard, who's going to be out here getting active. And we're going to start, yes, as expected, Chris is going to be on that Amethyst Steel, leading Captain Hook on 1. We have the Royal Guard. We have the Captain Hook in a stare down. So now Fumbles yet to reveal his second color. It could be Sapphire Amethyst. It could be Yerple. I think both of those matchups and decks do have the slightest of advantage versus the Amethyst Steel, and it is.
I love this matchup right here. This is great. Mowgli coming down. One of the reasons you play this deck, quite frankly, and immediately hitting that card there, he hurled his Thunderbolt, and now getting a look at the hand. Look at this, JD. What do you see?
I see a double Binja. That's scary. Now, if it is Yerple, Fumbles has to be incredibly specific and protective of those lanterns because that Binja, the King Mentor, are going to come on through and blast those lanterns all the way to the Nether Realm. We put one down to the Inkwell now, and we'll lead out with that Madam Mim, Skater Mim, Tiny Adversary. But I think this is a pretty good start here for Chris. Have some answers to that lantern. Really going to keep Fumbles at bay, but also your curve is still intact. So this looks quite nice as Iago's down now.
Yeah, I don't like he doesn't have the strength which you want to in this deck. We're seeing a queen come down here, which is interesting. So 1, 2, 3, and I like the start from Fumbles hitting that card, that removal out of hand there. We don't see the strength on Chris's side, and really this deck is going to come down to that mid-game evasive brawl that happens. And one of the reasons you go Amber in this matchup is because the Horseman Strikes gives you such an edge, and it's such a swingy card.
I agree.
So I'm really excited to see if he has that Chris is going to have to
I
think about.
do feel if Chris lets this game drag on, I do believe that the inevitability does in fact lie with fumbles, because I believe that the top end is a little bit better, and I think the card draw, or excuse me, the card economy gets a little bit better as more cards interested in Inkwell, as this Lexington is going to come on down on 3, completing that curve. Like you said, still no strength of rating fire yet. I've never seen an Amethyst Steel player not draw it when they need it. So this is an interesting
Right?
spot, as the Lexington is going to be able to accost this Queen here. Queen does have support and will be able to help cycle in cards if you get some princess synergies there. But I think you have it there mainly for that support to help bolster up your world's greatest criminal mind, which is a card that you probably have in your deck at multiple copies.
Probably. I would be surprised 3, if not 4. Elephant is going to come down. We're going to bounce the card.
That was the Royal Guard, I believe.
Royal Guard, yes. I was blanking out what to play turn 1 because I wasn't looking. The Elephant, great card in the mirror here. Difficult to remove. That Tiny Adversary will help, but I think we're going to see this stare down here, JD, that we're used to seeing starting in Fabled once we lost that board wipe, because neither of these decks have a board wipe in them. Either the assembled one that you play in Emerald. So, so we'll see. We're waiting for that breakthrough moment.
Well, they may not have an actual printed board wipe, but they do have a card that kind of serves a function as a board wipe. We're talking about that Demona Scourge of the Wyvern Clan. So I think Fumbles being on the play does have the benefit to get to the Demona first. And like we said earlier, this Amethyst and Amber strategy, very similar to the Sapphire Amethyst strategy, can get that Demona down relatively consistently. And your board is gaining some bulk here with that support, as well as that Madam M Elephant. A Scourge of the Wyvern Clan could potentially do a pseudo board wipe coming on that following turn. So I think if I'm ETB Chris, I'm hedging my bets and trying to prepare for the likely outcome of a Demona here in the next turn.
And here we have 5. It is going to be Hades looking for a deal.
Interesting.
We'll see which character here we're going to offer. It might be that Tiny Adversary, get it off the board. It might be that big-bodied Lexington. It is the Lexington.
Yeah.
So we'll send that to the bottom of the deck. We'll not allow that card draw. And now Mowgli's going to head off on a cheeky little quest, scoop up a lore, and Fumbles is on the board.
That's a beautiful Hades here in this spot. A lot of people are up and down on Hades looking for a deal, but when you can get that Hades on curve in these very tight mid-range situations, that's when they are at their best. And forcing Chris to make a very painful decision there, electing just to give up that Lexington without too much of a fuss. But notably, that Lexington was kind of anchoring that spot together. That was the strongest character you had. And it's Benja not using his ability with 3 costs, still representing a singer, but his stats are middling at best, as we do get some exertion here with this Elsevier Spirit.
Yeah, Hades is an example of a catch-up card, a card that allows you to establish board presence while affecting your opponent's board. And another one is Elsa. It's one of the reasons Amethyst is so good, because they have so many of them in the mid-game here. Elsa will be able to exert something. And you pointed out, losing that Lexington is painful, because you'd love to be able to crack into something with that big body. And unfortunately, we're going to have to do it a harder way, losing the Captain Hook in the process. But we do have a little bit of board control here. It's back over to Fumbles.
I think that was a phenomenal play coming in from Chris, electing to go ahead and get that Madam M Elephant off before a potential of a Demona coming through. Notably, you're also reducing the contents of your hand, so you will be able to get more value if Fumbles were to go Demona. However, Fumbles takes the road less traveled. We're going to go Elsa here, a little down-tempo Elsa, but still very problematic and powerful, getting a nice board removal, leaving nothing but that Benja up and active while questing. This corner has been established as Fumbles is way out front now.
It's the Amethyst mid-game brawl. It all comes down to turns 4, 5, 6, 7, and which player manages to come out on top. And here, Fumbles doing a good job of getting those swingy cards. Hades followed by an Elsa. I've also been doing a bench account, JD. We saw 1 go into the Inkwell, 1 go into play, and so there may not even be 4 run in the deck. So Fumbles now, if he ever does draw the lantern, doing a little dance over there, if he ever does draw that lantern, able to play it without fear of losing it. But at this point, you play it more for ramp. At this point, you cheated in it. It basically costs 1 because you can use it immediately. But it is safe. It is safe.
Absolutely. You probably feel more comfortable now. Like you said, you can play it, but at this point, you're at a critical mass of your ink. You don't really mind if you don't have the opportunity to put the lantern in. Granted, if you were to draw it, you probably will still, you're going to take the time to go ahead and set it up, as both of these Illumineers are getting low on resources. Both of these Illumineers electing not to give your opponent Hades value and continuing. This is the most.
Oh, this is tough though, isn't it?
Yeah. and he reluctantly puts it under the deck. But this is the most Hades removal I've seen probably since the card came out, Liam.
That is true. It is amazing how common it is to allow your opponent to draw cards in this meta. I've seen it quite a few times, and it just hints at the value of board presence here in this meta. And Chris, now I think he's empty-handed, if I'm reading it right, with an adversary and a Cheshire Cat in play. And at this point, it's going to be uphill sledding. Look at that book, JD. You remember who revealed that book?
I do. I know a guy who might have revealed that Junior Woodchuck guidebook. I still have not forgiven you.
I'm sorry.
I'm joking. I'm joking. And we might get our first support target the Madam Mim. No, never mind. Yes, it is. It's the world's greatest criminal mind. Look at that.
Look at that. Fun combo. Support says any character, not just yours, pumping up that Cheshire Cat there, allowing it to be choosable by world's greatest criminal mind. And again, fumbles just with answer after answer every turn here, keeping Chris's board under control and pushing his lore now up to 8. This is a tough Calhoun, not super useful in this scenario.
Yeah, not necessarily in this spot or for this matchup. All these characters can strike back relatively hard as the Lantern does come through. Better late than never, and you still have the opportunity. Ton of ink still remaining. You can go ahead and utilize this this magic lantern, this lantern right now, but electing not to. Just giving your Calhoun a chance to trade, but again, like I said, Liam, this Calhoun is going to fall prey to these Hades if she were to engage right now.
Yeah, just not a super useful card. We'll see if the deck is kinder to Chris here. Oh my goodness, he does kind of stash it away. We'll see if he's saving it for after the challenge riff, because that with only 5 ink, that could be a top end card. That's just nope. It's another Calhoun. Oh man.
Twin. So you were able to get a character off the board and you were able to gain some lore. So it's not nothing, but at the same time, that's the last thing you want to need, as Fumbles is continuing to find those Junior Woodchuck guidebooks, drawing more cards and being able to get the Lantern activation here. Now you got a 5 ink character coming through. It's the Bell.
Oh, the Bell.
Wow.
And oh my goodness. That resist is not going to help as those damage counters slide over. I like seeing Bell worked in some of these. A lot of people worked them out. A lot of people are working in, one now. The Cat's kind of filling that role. I do like seeing at least one copy in a lot of these decks. And looks like that's it. We're going to scoop.
For sure. I agree with you. I think Bell the Accomplished Mystic is a super good card. A lot of people have kind of put her by the wayside, very similar to a Woody, Buzz Lightyear kind of situation with the Cheshire Cat, but she's still goated and she still has plays that she can do. And oh, by the way, she does quest for 2, and that 4 string does carry a lot of water from time to time. But man, oh man, Fumbles came out of the gate absolutely blasting on all cylinders, and Chris just could not get out of his way and get this thing started. So what do we need to see here, Liam? What does Chris need to do in order to help slow down Fumbles and maybe force a game number 3?
Strength of Raging Fire.
Gotta have it.
Strength of Raging Fire. I mean, it gives you a huge edge. I mean, again, all of these Amethyst decks, these Amethyst clones, as we like to call them, it all comes down to that mid game, and each one of these decks has a way that it tries to gain an edge in the mid game. Blurple does it by ramping and getting there first. It wants to hit the Elsa first, and then hit the Accomplished Mystic first if it's running it. And then on the other side, you have the removal in Amethyst Steel, and what it needs to do, what it wants to do, is go 1, 2, 3, 4 strength to remove a threat, the biggest threat. Maybe it's the Singer in the Mirror, and it gains an edge that way. And then the problem with the Amber deck is it has 2 ways to do that. One, it can hit that ramp. It can do the Blurple thing and get there first. And if you don't pursue that game plan, you have a couple swingy cards in the mid game. The biggest one is the Horseman Strikes, which allow you to efficiently take down a high evasive character like a Genie or an Elsa. And so the thing is that in this situation right here, I do think the Amber Amethyst deck has the edge, but Chris needs to find his removal in order to respond. The problem is you have to dodge the Mowgli. That's the other problem.
Very fair point. You absolutely must dodge that Mowgli. And also, I think Chris got to find some draw. We didn't see any genies. We didn't see any of your docks. You need to be able to refill your hand at some point. We did see how effective those Junior Woodchuck guidebooks were in combination with those lanterns to be able to pop those guidebooks, draw some cards, and still deploy characters to the board to not lose too much tempo. I think that was really key for Fumbles in those spots. So that was a difference maker, getting some cards, and to your point, getting to some of those removal tools at a reasonable time with a board that's set up. So I would like to see it. Also, maybe having those binges hit something. I mean, you would have to goat out some of those lanterns or some of those lazily stacked Dream Woodchuck guidebooks. I think that could be a great resource for you too, because having a 3-cost character with 2 strength, not the ideal play there a lot of times, but when he's out there doing what you pay him to do, that's when he becomes the goated Benja card that we all come to know and love. So still a lot of meat on the bone, a lot of game left. Chris not going to give up. He's going to continue to fight through this thing, but it is going to be an uphill climb to get back, winning 2 more games here on the draw, or excuse me, 1 on the play and another 1 on the draw.
Yeah, and the play draw, I mean, it always matters, but it matters a lot in this matchup. So Chris definitely looking to take this one back and in a good position to do so. The other point, it's a great point about the card draw, JD, because what these Amethyst decks really are doing is it's a 3-phased approach, especially Amethyst Steel. One is 1, 2, 3, 4 strength. The second, in the mid game, it wants to accumulate resources. It has to, especially since it's dumping cards on the first few turns, followed hopefully by the strength. Or if you're losing one to the Mowgli, you're also down cards. And we are expending 2 cards a turn and drawing 1 card a turn. You have to find that card draw. So if it doesn't find the card draw in the mid game, it stalls out before it can pursue its end game plan, which is go wide. So it has to find the card draw in the mid game.
I agree.
Olaf coming down here on turn 1.
Olaf.
Well, not amazing, but talk about card draw, right? This is sneaky card draw.
Yeah,
this is setting up sneaky card draw.
Especially if you have to, if you get that dock. I've seen plays where Olaf can return that dock or return that Cheshire Cat. You come down with Cheshire Cat, you're able to boost Cheshire Cat. Olaf is now banished, and then you can maybe quest or challenge the Cheshire Cat and then bounce back to the hand, or use his ability to boost, a way to cheat some extra cards. I love this card coming in Whispers in the Well. I hope they continue to make cards like this in the following set. Winter Spell right around the corner. Let me get Olaf part 2. The Squeakquel. I'd like to see it. As Rafiki will be a good way to challenge in to this Olaf helping hand.
Yes. Yes. By the way, I just have to say, I kind of mentioned it front, but super fun Lorecast today. Well done.
Thank you so much. It's I know I'm super blessed and fortunate to be there. Just my proximity. I know a lot of people would love to be there. I would love to see more people get a chance to go to that, but I'm never going to turn it down and say no. It's always a great time to be there with Greg and Rochelle on those Lorecasts. There were some really cool cards put out. So if you guys missed that, I'm certain as we get more into the future, we're going to talk more about those things. You're going to talk a lot about it. I'm going to talk a lot about it. Luke's going to talk a lot about it, about all the reveals. I'm just excited for reveal season. It's a highlight of my feeble life here. These every 3 months or so when we get another reveal season. It's losing a lot of sleep, but it's going to be an absolute vibe.
Yes, so much sleep. I have so much to do. I know we all do.
Oh my goodness.
But we did have a little bit of removal there. ETB, Chris, I don't know if you mentioned Fire the Cannons there, clearing out that Rafiki. So yeah, interesting card, but it does highlight the importance of card draw even more, because now that's here comes the Lantern though. It's going to come and sneak another Rafiki into play. So we do have that ramp here.
But we are curving right nicely into that Benja. We saw how important or saw how we had at least 2 copies in the previous round. Does Chris have the ink, and can he deploy the King Mentor right now on 3? This is a perfect time to do it.
I would love to see it.
Going to get some. Come on, Benja. You can do it. Talk to him, Benja. I don't want to root against fumbles, but I
don't either.
I'm very pro Benja here in these spots.
I just haven't seen a good Benja for a while. Okay, it's a Lexington. That's fine. That's really good. Lexington's good. But
yeah, we'll take a little bit of Lexington. Small in stature. That 4/4 stat line has been very, very present and capable here in this Whispers in the Well meta. And Genie coming out for a discount. Super powerful play.
That is true. So, but here, it's potentially the cost of the Fire the Cannons on the previous turn. Now, this is where you hit the strength, and this is where you get the edge in this matchup. Rather than establishing a character, though, taking a turn off to play Fire the Cannons means even if we establish one more character here, which you like to do on this turn, you like to do your 4-drop and then the strength, you don't have the characters on board to clear the Genie. So we'll see. You could dump 2 characters here and then sing the strength. We'll see if that's the route we go, or if we even have it. But it's one of the reasons you don't usually see that control in the early game here is because you want that 4 strength.
For sure, but that's just for what you're saying. I think that goes for the power of that Lantern too. It makes it kind of weird that you're able to get that Genie out a turn sooner, so you wouldn't even have, you didn't have the opportunity to get that. I guess you still could have had that character set up to blast that Genie right there, but it just makes it even more cumbersome and awkward bringing that Genie out a little bit sooner than you were ready for on the play versus on the draw with that lantern. It almost seems like Fumbles is now going first because you're to put your big body Genie down. But still, your Genie is going to be afraid of this Lexington and Genie combination with the Cheshire Cat around. So still, you're not out of the woods just yet. Could take a turn off the Horseman Strike the Genie, though.
That's true. Yeah, and it's not the Genie first you're scared of, it's the Elsa first.
Yeah.
And that does it. But yeah, that's a challenge. So we'll see what Fumbles has if he manages to set that up. But yeah, I mean, you would have, in an alternate world, you would have loved to establish a character, that Genie, and then had that extra character on turn 2, so you immediately blast that Genie with his strength. But and we don't even know if he had. Of course, there's only 4. You don't always see them. So, but I'm really, really excited to see what Fumbles does here.
Let's see it. If he can go for an Elsa, it might not be the worst play. We send the Elsa down into the
Inkwell, which means there's an Elsa in hand.
One.
Yeah, another one.
And we are going to go after that small in stature. You can send the Elsa and Rafiki into the Lexington now and get a quality trade in. I mean, that's 1-for-1. Genie would be pretty free and clear to quest, but you can almost assure yourself that Chris ETB is going to come back over the top with their own Elsa and then take down your Genie. And the evasive wars have begun. Oh my goodness. What a time.
Here, choosing not to challenge the Genie, that's interesting. Instead, exerting the Lexington, Stone by Day comes into play, so he will not ready. So that stays exerted. And now Chris here. And I think this is probably why, not wanting the 2 damage around to manipulate with the Cheshire Cat. But yeah, had an option to take that Genie, but did not there. And we'll see what the plan is.
Yeah, and this board is very massive. I didn't know how many cards ETB Chris had in hand, but that is a great play. Just get that Lexington exerted to worry about him on another day. And the Horseman will strike and the Genie will fall to the discard pile. You love to see that if you are Fumbles in this spot, helping yourself get an edge in that evasive war. But now what do you do with this Cheshire Cat there, who is kind of just being a thorn in your proverbial side? Can you go for it? And you will go ahead and take the opportunity to get that Lexington off the board right now.
Yeah, and that's why we didn't exert the Genie last turn. He had the Horseman Strikes in hand. Cards are getting a little low. Wanted a card off of it anyway to recharge the hand, and with no other evasive target, saving it for that Genie, because you may as well get something out of it. So that is why we saved that. So fascinating. Oh, but here's the Demona. You highlighted the importance of this card last game, JD.
And notably, you want to get that Demona down when you can set up that pseudo board wipe. But unfortunately for ETB Chris, he doesn't have an evasive character in play at all. But he does have the strength of Raging Fire coming in off of the Demona. Wow.
Oh, it draws into the strength. It is brutal. And I didn't see how many cards he got out of it. I'm willing to bet that he dumped his hand and got 3. It was either 2 or 3. But great. We talked about the importance of card draw in the mid game. There it is, drawing into the strength, immediate into some control, and this is now a little bit tougher. But plenty of cards up in Fumbles' hand, and plenty of ink when you include those lanterns. So we'll see if he manages to dump a lot out here.
And we are going to go ahead and take the opportunity now to go ahead and draw a few more hand cards with this Junior Woodchuck guidebook. That card seems like it is overperforming in this deck because it pairs so nicely with those lanterns. And we have a world's greatest criminal mind who's going to come on down and get that Scourge of the Wyvern Clan onto the discard pile. And another lantern is coming on through. So Fumbles here really accelerating the Inkwell. And we play the Demona. I believe Betrayer of the Clan is her name. That card's insane. I love this card. It should be played.
You've been high on this card for a while.
I
remember.
No one plays it though, and it kind of upsets me. Oh, she's 4-6, man. Challenger 2, 6-6.
Because here she is. Talk about how amazing she is. And look at those lanterns doing work here. A lot of ink being leveraged that turn based on the strength of those 3 ramp cards. So this is fascinating. It does look like Fumbles managed to swing things back a little bit. Now we do, we talk about the importance of card draw. We do have the Cat and the Olaf set up here, but not a ton to do with those damage counters. I'm willing to bet we'll see a boost if Chris has the extra ink just to set up that combo. Dumbo coming in here, but nothing to leverage with it immediately.
Yeah, no, I think it's just the evasive wars are raging, and it's getting to a spot where those 4 damages could come up. We saw how Fumbles is playing the Bell, the Accomplished Mystic is going to be a card that he has access to as the strength comes on through. Look at this Demona just tanking that strength. No issue. but the boost will be able to finish it off as you do have to reluctantly heal your opponent's Elsa there.
And that feels really good here. Not only getting that Demona off the board, doing some work control, but we do have one under the cat now. So you hope it survives till next turn, because that's a 2-card draw with another boost and any target for that Olaf. So this is fun. But look at all that ink over there.
That's so much going down as we're still continuing to put characters into the inkwell. The Mowgli is going to go through, and your own Demona.
Yeah, as soon as he inked the Mowgli, I was like, it's a Demona, emptying the hand as much as possible.
Yeah.
And oh my goodness.
And we're pondering on how to use the rest of the turn. You still have 4 ink remaining, which I think is another telltale sign of, or another power play that these lanterns can provide, that you will get more value from your Demona because you're able to play more characters afterwards. But we're also able to nab the fire to cannons, and now you realize that your adversary has another Demona coming your way next turn that could stone by day your own Demona. So the Demona wars are taking over from the evasive wars, and who's going to have the last Demona standing probably comes out on top.
Yeah, gargoyle on gargoyle here. This is back and forth. It's really interesting, and this information is incredibly helpful though, because as you pointed out, that not only are you playing around the exertion of the Demona and the ability to clear the board, but now the hand size. So now Fumbles is incentivized to lower his hand, use all of his resources as much as possible, so when ETB Chris does drop the Demona, he can benefit to the maximum effect. So that information incredibly helpful. Did lose the fire of the cannons though. It is impactful. That 2 damage could really come into play.
But at the same time, you just offer yourself an additional card that you potentially could draw with your Demona if you were to play it right now.
That's
so
true.
I think that's what Chris is kind of thinking about. You do have the ability to potentially go for almost a pseudo board wipe, leaving a frozen Demona in play. If you were to exert the entire board, you can clear the Elsa with the Dumbo. If you want it, you can then send that damage over with the Cheshire Cat and take out the Mowgli, or maybe put some hits onto the opposition Demona. I mean, there's a lot of lines you can take, and this is a very critical turn for ETB, Chris. Let's see how we're going to break it down as we're paying 1. And we are going to fire to another one.
Another one.
Are you 4 times fire to cannon gang right now? That's insane.
It might be. It might be. But dumping that 1 card in, or putting that 1 card in the inkwell, dumping that cannons, and then benefiting, to the maximum effect with that Demona, drawing 3 cards. And I think we are stoned by day over in Frumble's side. Are we?
For sure. You will. Demona will always stone by day another gargoyle. That's just how she gives it up every single time. That's her flavor. If she's facing off a gargoyle, she's going to give you 3 cards and freeze your gargoyle. That's right, and freeze 100% of the time.
And now this what an impactful play. What an impactful turn.
That was a great turn.
Demona brutal here. Fumble's doing the check, and plenty of cards. I mean, we can do quite a bit, but at this point, okay.
And there is the Elsa. So I believe now your Demona may become stone as well. So we're sending these gargoyle wars to their maximum capability. Elsa now free and clear to challenge somebody. Maybe just go after this Olaf and go that Dumbo and just get him off the board right now before he can start breaking some records and or making some history. Maybe Fumbles is also playing a card like the Monstro, the Monster as well. I know it's not full combo, but it still could have some tremendous value there. But Bell, it's kind of huge to clean up that Black Heron.
I love the Bell. Love the Bell. I know people are off of her. I know the cat's doing the work, but having at least one of in these decks, I just see it pay off more often than not. And the Bell coming in there, swinging those 3 over and doing some work. So
you're convincing me, Liam. I think I'm a Bell believer. I mean, she is
a believer.
Bell. I'm a Bell believer. I'm starting to be convinced. I was a Cheshire Cat gamer now, but Bell is looking mighty good, especially with these lanterns, to be able to get her out for relatively cheap. Even though at this point in the game you can pay full retail value if you felt so inclined, but why not when you can get it at a discount? Coupon code.
I really like it as a 1 of, maybe a 2 of, although you lose that slot. But the cats give you the benefit of the card draw, but she is good, especially since people aren't playing around her as much anymore. And that 3rd damage counter sliding over, people aren't taking into account very, very much because they're considering the 2. So it does allow you to do some sneaky things. Doc coming down.
And this is almost guaranteed.
No!
Wow.
Oh, they do travel in pairs, and 1 Palace Guard, Doc, Black Heron, it's all on the board. Oh my goodness.
and we were able to get at least that dock value. Our Demona is still frozen in time. We have our Cheshire Cat now, who is looking for a boost. I suppose if you wanted, you could go ahead and send that Olaf in and get some bounce back to your hand. However, you want to get your Demona unthawed here in the following turns at some point. So getting more cards in your hand actually seems like a bad thing right now, since you've already kind of used all your ink for the turn.
Yeah, absolutely. Interesting here, Chris. I think thinking about questing out, maybe it looks like he was preparing for a challenge, but maybe thinking about questing out and then now deciding maybe we preserve the board a little bit. You do set up that card draw with the cat next turn, which could really allow you to run. I mean, you're already in the driver's seat, but you never know. There's that flat brimmed ETB hat that looks so good.
I love it. I have one around here somewhere. I'm trying to not be too terribly biased on either side, because I'm splitting the difference going down the middle. Got my ETB shirt on. I got my SLTC hat on. Look, so I'm just trying to spread it out a little bit.
But if I had an SLTC hat or some swag, I might wear it.
Oh, hey, you got to be.
I'm just saying.
Okay? I'm very biased. Okay, I've gone on record multiple times and said, if you want to buy my allegiance, a small token of appreciation is all I need, and I'll be loyal forever. As the Junior Woodchuck guidebook comes down again,
I have my hat collection. No SLTC. I'm just saying. Right. But I don't look good in hats, so you look good in hats. I do not look good in hats.
Thank you. I wear them by choice. Okay, not by choice, by mandatory. The baldness, it's bald, so I gotta throw the hat on.
The union rules.
Yeah, baldness has to be a part of it. As we are going to go ahead and get down that Olaf, but ETB Chris elects not to send anything back to the hand, just trying to keep as much board presence as possible. But Fumbles has yet another Demona. The Demona wars rage on, as Demona on ETB Chris side now will have a chance in the Stone by Daytime, frozen, while Fumbles is free to rule the night.
What a great line! I was sorry. Are you if you're congratulating yourself on a fantastic line, that's I agree. That was good.
I went there and it just happened. Okay.
Bro, yeah, sometimes you find it along the way and you're like, oh, and then it pays off and you're like, bam, well done. Very well done. I love it. So, but again, incredibly powerful. Have we seen like 6 or 7 Demonas at this point?
I think so. I think that it has been. I believe ETB Chris has used 2, maybe 3, and I think Fumbles that might be his 3rd one as well. So yeah, definite a Demona war is where we are. Amethyst, Amethyst just really leans on this card right now in this metagame. It fits so nicely in the way that the format has shaken up, and now you have the world's greatest criminal mind to come through and blast ETB Chris's Demona off. That's the last thing you could have ever wanted to see, as you needed that Demona to at least stick around on the board to be a commanding threat, but at a minimum, just be there and exist. But now she is gone without a trace.
That was a bonkers turn, JD. I mean, you remember the board state at the end of last turn, and that Demona coming down, exerting everything, world's greatest criminal mind. All of a sudden, like, I went from thinking, ETB Chris has this well in hand. Maybe we'll get a little more card draw to really run away with things. And all of a sudden, Fumble is just crushing the board.
Yeah. Oh,
my goodness. And that highlights one of the reasons that you play Amber Amethyst now, that this deck has become sneaky good, is for those mid-game swingy cards. World Greatest Criminal Mind, incredibly impactful. Even though Stone by Day would have been in play, that Demona sitting out there available even a turn or two later is a huge threat. And the Horseman Strikes, the World's Greatest Criminal Mind, it's why you play these colors.
I'm trying to tell you, Liam, I wish I was a better deck builder, okay? Because I tried the Monstro Combo OTK deck, and I was, not winning with the combo. I was winning with just the Amethyst and Amber cards. I was like, hey, this should just be the deck. Like, cut all the combo stuff off. And I tried, and everybody was like, you're an idiot. That'll never work. You stink. And everyone laughed at me and pied me in the face. And then here we are. Just because someone who is a better player was able to come along. If I was a better deck builder, you guys would be in some serious trouble, dude.
That's true.
He's fighting back, though. I mean, you are reestablishing another pretty capable board. That was your first Giant Cobra. You are at 8 lore, which is a long way away, but you're kind of clawing back into this thing. A Benja there to get this Junior Woodchuck guidebook would have been nice to see, or something. I don't know. This is still looking grim. Maybe I'm. Oh no! Come on, Fumbles.
Oh, is that another one? Is that another one?
Oh my goodness! Give me a break, says ETB Chris. as we're able to play another. That is 3 copies of Demona, Scourge of the Wyvern Clan on board and in play. Lexington is now taking his chance to be stoned by day, while Fumbles continues to rule the night. Just give me a break is what I'm saying if I'm Chris there.
I can't believe it. I can't believe he found the 4th one. This is. I was about to say something about both decks showing what they want to do. I'm going to save that for a moment while I talk about how brutal it is to see 4 Demonas in a single match in this matchup. Now, the benefit is, these Demonas are going to want to do some work while they can, because one solid Demona answer leaves them locked up for a turn, giving Chris kind of a window back in, but does have some cards to establish some other characters on the board. So we'll see what else we're going to put out here. It's a cat, which will do some damage shenanigans here, I'm sure.
And there is the Elsa, probably going to move that damage over to the Black Heron and then use the Elsa to go ahead and finish off that Black Heron with her 2 strength now that she has recouped her health and challenging ability. So another very dynamic turn coming in from Fumbles, who that might have been the decisive moment. I think that is the point of no return for...
Show me a Demona.
If it's Demona here, I'm cutting the stream off, Leo. I think we got to get out of here. If Chris goes Demona right now, even though it wouldn't even be the best thing in the world, would just be absolutely bonkers. As we're grabbing only 3 ink. It's the cat.
Oh, it's cat. Okay. There's some damage shenanigans. I see 1 Demona that's prime for some removal there.
Yeah, vulnerable indeed. So we can probably take some off of that Elsa, as sad as that may be, and give it over. Actually, just to get it off the board, but that Cheshire Cat is going to be sending it right back your way, as now we have the Cat Wars have started. The Demona Wars have pretty much raged on, and now the Cat Wars are among us. Both of the Illumineers have cats on the play.
Picking the battlefield, walking through all the rubble. But no, we have more gargoyles coming down. Another Lexington there. Again, well statted. Not the worst thing to drop at this point, and a couple cards left in hand. So, but those Demonas now will be freed up to do some damage.
And I get it. Oh, Luke coming in the voice. I don't know if you guys heard that, but he is really coming through and explaining that they were broken statues and they're rubble. Yeah, I did miss it at first. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, did you not? Okay,
I missed it. Your genius is above me there. I have to dial it back in.
Yeah,
dial it back in. We'll get there.
Yeah, you could say the gargoyles rock. You know? That wasn't that. That was terrible.
Instead of Fumbles, he should be Crumble. Instead of Crumbles, he should be Fumble. Instead of Fumbles, he should be Crumble. Okay, sorry. Yep. We're done. Yep. We're done. As now Demona, Scourge of the Wyvern Clan, continuing to waylay these Amethyst characters on ETB Chris's side. That 5-6 stat line is just absolutely repugnant sometimes, especially when you're able to pseudo heal these cards with that Cheshire Cat, who's able to continue to boost. Oh, and you continue to add characters to the board. Mowgli coming on through for no reason, just to tempt you there. No cards in hand. Just one quest.
A couple over there.
Oh, there are cards in hand. Never mind.
Yep. Just, not ones you want to hit. Not great ones either. So, I mean, at least the Cobra has a decent stat line. And then a guide. Oh, he's hit all the guidebooks.
Another one. And I'm looking at those benches that I added to my deck earlier from ETB Chris. I'm like, dude, what am I paying you guys for? My opponent is really just taunting me with all these guidebooks and lanterns. You guys aren't doing anything. Like, give me a break, King Mentor. I need you when I need you, big dog. And you're letting them run loose with these items. Do your job, buddy, is what I'd say to those King Mentors. They were able to show up at any point. Benja didn't even know you. Never mind.
Ben, yeah. Yeah. Oh my. All right. We need some sort of answer. We need some removal. Those 2 cards in hand not going to be super helpful. It looks like that Lexington there going to go cracking in and take care of. I missed it. Was that a cat?
That was the Cheshire Cat. That just seemed like a spite challenge there. Just like, dude, I'm gonna hit this thing just to feel something. As Cheshire Cat, that cat has done tremendous damage to you. Maybe if you can get to a Tinkerbell, huh? How crazy would that be? Well, it'd be all right.
Cobra. I mean, this isn't awful. That's a lot of stats out there. Yeah.
It is a clapback, as you can get some favorable trades here in this spot. But Fumbles just has so many resources to work with, as his Junior Woodchuck guidebook is going to add 2 more cards to the hand. Absolutely broken card. People should play it more. Man, that reveal is almost as good as the card itself, I will say. But
Better.
All right, last one, and now a genie comes on through. The hits just keep on coming.
Yeah, and it's just going to be really tough. The fourth lantern.
Oh my goodness!
Four
Pinja,
Demonas,
where
4
are you,
lanterns.
Christmas?
Oh goodness gracious! And this is just really challenging. Mowgli's done his job. Looked at the hand. He's going to come in, crack into that Lexington, send it off to the battlefield.
And you still have to start questing here for Fumbles at some point. And I believe this is the turn you're going to elect to do so. Just go ahead and start piling on the lore, and hopefully that is going to be good enough. You can get some quality trades in with these Cobras, and the Calhoun has a target as well. That's never mind, as Fumbles just redeploys a Rafiki now.
Yeah, still targets on the board, but they don't feel quite as good. Now back over to Chris. There are some. I mean, we've used 3 docks already. I'm trying to think of any more cards right here. Demona, I suppose, would be nice.
It'll be nice. You can freeze the other Demonas in place, but you're going to give Fumbles 3 more cards to work with, and just with the amount of ink resources he has available, he's going to be able to deploy significantly more threats than you ever could with the resources that you have. So I don't even know if that's a good card in this situation. Calhoun gets 2.
I mean, you need cards too. It's the problem, and I see your point. You just got to hope that yours. Oh, there we go. We're gonna just take that Demon off instead. And yeah, I just don't know what else. What else helps here?
And
all right,
continue to just chip away at the board, bringing out the Dumbino, 9th one in the universe. Dumbo, beautiful and enchanted. However, in this spot, you're so far behind. He just seems weaker than he's ever been. Maybe he can get you some more cards, but it just does not seem the very best. I guess the Cobra's questing for 1. We'll take it.
Yeah, if your opponent's challenging into your Cobra is not questing, so
very true.
May as well scoop up that lore, and it does offer the trade. But again, at this point, Fumbles foregoing a couple lore doesn't feel terribly bad. A deal being offered here, and oh my goodness, you can't.
You have to. I would almost imagine you have this, but we're going to give it up. I guess you realize that your win condition is going to be something Dumbo related. So we're electing to just go and give your opposition 2 more cards, but that's 2 more for sure threats coming through, and that's another
my
one.
Goodness!
Oh, you gave me 2 cards before. You're going to do it again.
You want to give me? Are you sure? Are you sure you want to keep the Dumbo? And if I see a 3rd one here, I'm gonna bust out.
Oh,
okay. It is the
cat is still painful. The questing has continued, as we're going to go and pile up some more lore, forcing that thing all the way up to 17. And this looks like it is going to be a victory position for Fumbles. I just don't know if there's a card in the pool that can get us out of this one from ETB Chris, who is going to be Genie. We'll play it all the way through to the finish line. This is the finals, so you never give up, you never surrender. But this one just might get it done, as the virtual fist bump comes on through, and Fumbles moves on to an 8-1 record on the season. MVP thoughts?
I mean, hard to argue, especially in these big moments right here. If he loses, it's over. And the big players come through in the big moments. Great deck choice. It is a late comer to the competitive meta, and but Fumbles picking it for this moment, and it came through big. So yeah,
absolutely huge. But Liam, we got to hop over to the interview room.
It takes me
see
10 minutes to get over there.
What these Illuminers are going to be saying. So I'll meet you there.
Yeah.
To the judges, shout out to John. Set them right, John. Don't take no guff from these Illumineers. I'm trying to tell you right now. Grab them by the ear and take them behind the woodshed. But congratulations to you, Fumbles, coming out here getting it done, playing that Amber and Amethyst strategy. I call it Yerple. Some people don't want to call it Yerple. They're wrong. But we're yerping over here. I love to see it. I love to see it. So congratulations to you for tying it up. But Fumbles, can I ask, what's with you and this Amber and Amethyst strategy? Are you liking it? Why did you bring this deck to the finals? One of the toughest matchups you're going to face in this ICL season.
One of the wisest people said that all the amber cards are actually red cards in disguise. We have all like the best. This is like the best removal. We have ramp with lanterns. So like we have all the things that all the good decks have, but better removals and a lot of draw cards. I drew like 5 cards every turn. So why wouldn't you want to play this?
I think you might be selling me quite hard, and I enjoyed seeing that deck come together. You managed to negotiate those Demona Wars quite well. Would you attest that the Lanterns helped you out there, or was it just drawn well? I mean, what are you attest to getting so far ahead in those Demona Wars?
Dude, those lanterns actually put me in such a weird spot. I drew like all the lanterns, which is fine normally, but I wanted to empty my hand for Demona, but I kept drawing lanterns and and so I just kept playing the lanterns and I inked a lot of good cards. I kept 7, but I definitely feel like I punted that in some way in the beginning. But luckily I drew Demona, which is what you need to do. So
yeah. That seems very, very cumbersome for your adversary to deal with in that situation. I did see some spice in your deck. I want to ask you about it right now, if you can talk about it. We saw that queen coming in there, the support 2/3 queen. That's a card that I really haven't seen played in this strategy too much, but you got it in the deck. Why are you playing that card? And was it just for the support, or is there other implications that that card has for the strat?
So it's kind of like the same thing that you would play. Like I put an extra World's Greatest Criminal Mind in this deck, so she's a support. She'll help trigger that. Another way to get rid of those 1-drop like Ellies that like you don't need to play later in the game. So I could bring back like a Cheshire Cat. I could bring back a Mowgli if needed. I was kind of thinking that I was going to be playing into dogs, so you know, more characters is definitely the better option than, you know, World's Greatest Criminal Mind, which is not really useful there, or, you know, Horseman Strikes. I cut a Horseman Strikes to fit it in, kind of thing. So normally I have 2 Iagos in this list, so normally there's 3. And then I added an extra World's Greatest Criminal Mind just in case it was blue-green. So, I mean, we kind of know what the ETB boys play, but just making, you know, just getting myself ready for whatever the matchup was. Because, you know, I've never played Chris before, and Chris is a cool dude.
My bad, I was wrong. I thought you guys played last season, so I got that wrong. But Liam, I'm so sorry. I take
no. Last season was like Ray 7 years ago, man.
I think I played Ray last season when we played you guys.
Okay. I could have been very wrong, but I really enjoyed that matchup from Fumbles' perspective. Liam, I'm sure you got some questions. You had some things to say about this deck, and I apologize for jumping in here, but I'm just super excited. I have to.
No, I enjoy your enthusiasm. No, you did ask some of the overarching questions. The only other question I have for Fumbles is I enjoyed seeing Belle work back in. I know people have been off her for a while, sometimes working one in. I enjoyed seeing her there. Why'd you work her into the West? One of, I'm assuming.
One of, correct. Probably could be 2, because, you know, the thing is nobody plays around Bells anymore, right? Everybody plays around Cheshire Cats.
Right.
And when Bell is still a 4/4 body that can trade with Cheshire Cat, that could move more damage. Sometimes, you know, killing banishing the Dumbo there or something like that, that 3 damage matters a little bit more than the Cheshire Cat can do. But she's your 5th Cheshire Cat in a way. But yeah, I mean, the card's great. I love Accomplished Mystic, favorite card. But yeah, Attack for 2 is the one playing it at the DLC, so I decided to throw her in.
Nice.
And it worked at both times. You found her in both games, and it was a great card to have at the time. So I love seeing
game 2. I might have drew all my deck though, so that was a little bit more beneficial there. So that helped.
Yeah, drawing more cards is better. Yeah,
what?
The Demonas were bonkers.
You draw cards and you win. Oh, go figure. But you had to line up against Amethyst Steel, which I do think that matchup is a pretty good matchup for you. But I'll pick Chris's mind on this. Amethyst Steel is a deck you've been playing a lot last season as well as this season. You had a pretty positive record with it, but you signed up against a straight chainsaw here, and it just did not work out for you. Notable text I saw in your deck: you had multiple fire cannons, and you had Benja in your deck. So can you just talk about the matchup you thought you were going to face, and do you feel like you had the right text for the matchups that you face today?
Yeah, so I think the tech choices were smart. I don't like this matchup particularly. Like, I think Yurple is pretty good into Purple Steel. To to be fair, like the first game, I just like missed my 4-drop and I was off, and I had all those Benjas, but like he didn't have the lanterns yet. And then the second game, like couldn't 1, 2, 3, 4. Had to kind of play like an awkward cannon early because if I got Mowgli'd and he took that, I'm like losing a bunch of value, and then couldn't really get a strength off. So like I didn't have a chance to swing the game. I think early in game 2, Benja, if I had it the turn he lanterned the first time, would have been a massive tempo swing. And
we were looking for it.
yeah, if I had it that turn, I think the game could definitely go in a different direction. But I had kind of like really clunky cards, and the 3 Demonas in a row, like just locking down my Lexingtons and my Demonas kind of wreaked some havoc there. The lanterns ended up kind of taking it. Like I think I had board advantage, but because those lanterns live forever, he's playing twice as many things every turn, and that kind of swung the tempo right back, and I was kind of toast after probably the second Demona there. We were just grasping at straws.
I played 10 ink of characters there, and like a turn that was pretty pivotal.
Yeah.
Pivotable? Yep.
Yeah, the Benjas got added because we figured that they'd be on this deck, and if I happen to play into it, if I can sneak a Benja in when he plays it on curve, I can kind of swing the game. We also figured that they might be on dogs, so cards also relevant in that matchup. The cannons, again, if we were on the draw against the dogs deck, kind of keeps them off the tramp count, and in this deck, it can take out the Iagos. We thought maybe they also run like a purple steel or a purple red potentially if they're trying to target them, and against purple red cannons is amazing. Any of the purple decks you can kind of hit some of the illusions. So those were kind of the spicier tech pieces that we put in, I guess. But yeah, if you can't string out like a perfect start with this deck into your pull, they have so much more value than you do, and then your evasives just get blown up by a 3-drop that, or a 3 cost that draws them a card. So you're kind of sitting there and like not wanting to play the evasives almost early to give them the chance to kind of swing the board and take out your stuff that you can strength with. But yeah, no, you played it well. Fumbles is a good dude. I'm happy for him. He played well.
Absolutely. I'm not. Yeah, you both played very well. I think with the cards as they landed, I think you did everything you could. And we did make note of that about that Benja in game number 2. You got 2 in your hand, can't deploy them. That second game, if you'd have had that Benja, we called for him, we asked for him, but he just did not show up on time, and we saw how that can go after that. Also, those Junior Woodchuck guidebooks that Fumbles just able to play those and also continue to add characters to the board. It's just a lot to come back from.
Yeah, even without the Benja, like you pointed out, the awkward turn with the cannons, had you had the strength, able to hit the genie that he played, that Fumbles was able to play first because of the ramp, huge swing. And so, your opening you were never able to hit that opening and end on turn 5. And although I will say, you almost came back into it when you strung like 3 docks together, which was bonkers. And then we thought you had it, and then just the answer was Demonas. And if you're playing docks and your opponent's playing Demonas, then like, it's a little rough. But
the docks kind of drew me into a bunch of 1 and 2 drops, which are like irrelevant in this matchup effectively. Like all those steel cards early on and the 1 drops, like they don't matter. They're just gonna sit there. So didn't find the gas.
That's all good. I mean, it's all good though, gentlemen. I still we had a pleasure and a blast watching this match every time. You know what I'm saying? I see you guys play, especially in these high intensity, high stress matchups. I think you guys both demonstrated your skill and capability as players. So taking nothing away from either of you, but we do have a game number 3, and that's kind of what I was rooting for. No offense, Chris. I want to see it all come down to this. This is what I want to see.
We got to make it exciting. Last season, Habibi lost round 2, setting me up for round 3. So now returning the favor and letting him have the glory.
Absolutely. But Chris, while we got
glory of losing.
Before hold on. One more time. We gotta get that as a drop, dude. That was pretty good. That was pretty good.
Wait, can you put that silver trophy out there again? I just wanted to see what it looks like.
Oh, dude.
Okay, yeah.
The magic where it transforms into gold.
Taking shots. I'm with it.
The Disney magic happen.
But as we are about to wrap this thing up to get to the all-important game number 3, Chris, we'll start with you, man. Any shout-outs that you want to have, please take the time to go ahead and do it right now and give some words of encouragement to Habibi on that game number 3.
For sure. Shout out to our sponsors first, Endgame, best sleeves in the game, and Twin Moon Studios some awesome playmats. Shout out to the store and the community here. Everyone's got our backs, and it's been fun having them with us for the whole season. Shout out to SLTC for putting on a good matchup over here. And Fumbles is a good dude. He yerpled the hell out of me, but it was still a pleasure, and we had a lot of fun. And yeah, shout out to Habibi, who's gonna bring this home.
Okay. A lot of pressure. No pressure, no diamonds for Habibi. Habibi with the switch. I think he's going to get loose and active. But kicking it on over to Rick Fumbles, aka Fumbles for MVP. You had an incredible season, Fumbles. You ended it strong as you started, losing only one game this entire season of the ICL. Please take the time to take your quick victory lap and any shout outs you have with some words of encouragement to your following player. I believe it's Shaner out there closing it out.
Just the biggest advice I could give everybody is dodge blue yellow princesses, which was my only loss this season. Tragic, I tell you.
Like advice.
If you're gonna be in Ghent, I'll be there, and I'm going for the gold, winning that event, and just definitely bringing home the trophy back to NA, because I'm sick of these EU folks coming over to our events and winning them. All right.
Right on.
Shout out to the SLTC team this season. Ray, Shane, Pete, Tyler, Adam, Justin, Jan, and Dylan, and Josie for putting us all together and making sure we all signed up. And some people didn't play at all this season. Not going to call them out, Tyler. But either way, we're looking forward to next season. I love playing the ICL. Thank you to the judges, the staff, casters. Thank you guys so much. This is a lot of fun. And shout out to ETB for another insane performance this season.
Yeah, great season, guys. I had to shout out my family too. They just watched you destroy me, so I'll say hi to them quickly as well too. While I got a second.
Hi, Mom and Dad.
Absolutely. But gentlemen, again, it's always incredible to see you guys. It's always going to be a motion picture when you guys are in the dojo, locked in and laser focused. But we're going to wish you both the best of luck in this game number 3. And we're going to hop back over to the booth to set it up and see who's going to come out on top and who is going to be the ICL champion for season number 2. Gentlemen, until then, we'll see you on the other side.
Great games. Great games. All right. Am I back?
You're back. I'm back.
Sweet.
We're back.
So quick that time. If Fumbles is heading over to the EU, I wouldn't bet against him. I'm sorry. I'm
never gonna stop or never gonna quit. Oh, and Luke
against him.
Back. Against him. Get it?
I get it. I get it.
That's good. I get it.
Touche, he says.
Touche. Almost died laughing like that. Crazy.
Yep.
Oh,
quite.
We have
the match.
Another incredible match. Elias Habibi, the 1-2 punch from ETB, coming through. A lot of pressure on his shoulders to get this done, but he's playing up against Shane, a player that a lot of people may not know, but have had the opportunity to work with Shane a lot as see what he can do as a player, but also as a broadcaster. He's a phenomenal broadcaster as well. So this is somebody, he might take everybody's job here as a broadcaster if he elects to put down the playing cards and get into the booth. But he knows a lot about the game, and he also is going to the national tournament as of right now. So I don't know if Habibi has a national qualification just yet. So maybe Shane is just better. Thoughts?
Wow.
You have one too, Luke. I mean, I don't even
call out.
Just gotta call it like it is. I mean, thoughts? No.
I don't like to judge people based on that, lest I be judged upon such things. Yeah. And I don't Milwaukee was like my worst performing DLC total, like overall of all of them I played in. So I was definitely feeling down. So I don't like the disrespect you had on that tone.
I'm just trying to motivate.
It's hard to make day 2 just because you did better at Richmond than I did in Milwaukee. By the way, did you know that?
Oh,
I did not know that.
Does that make you feel better? Because you went 5-3, right?
That does not make me feel better, Luke. I want you to be successful. I want you to get out there and win these things. These tournaments are hard. I can see how hard they are. I'm just giving Habibi a hard time because I know he's going to put it as bulletin board material to push this thing over to the finish line. I just want to see a great matchup. Habibi is on the play for the first time all season. He's always coming in on the draw. So now he has a rare opportunity to go first. So that could be very interesting. And if he's playing his patent pending strategy while Shane is playing his patent pending strategy, they don't line up very nicely against each other. Habibi does have the slightest of advantages, I would say.
What is the Shane patent pending?
Shane is patent pending Sapphire Amethyst. He's a Blurple mainstay, I would say.
Didn't he 2-0 dogs in the semis on the draw 2 games in a row?
I mean, he can do it. He's goated.
On Blurple.
He's goated. I mean, he's goated.
Wow.
He is absolutely goated.
Am I remembering that correctly?
Physics says that isn't possible, but
yeah, he's no slouch. He's no geek off the street. He is handy with the tools, and he does earn his keep. Out there is Shane from the SLTC. So I think the match is going to be great. I can't wait to tune in and watch it. I'm excited to get in there and see how it all shakes up. But I think it's going to be Luke. Who's in the game number 3?
Who's it? Me and you.
You and me?
Yeah.
Oh man, I had no idea. I thought
I've been here the whole time. No, yeah.
I was about to say goodbye and everything. I was about to do this whole long
soliloquy. No, man, it's the finals. It's the finals.
I was about to say goodbye and start crying and have a whole diatribe, but I guess I'll hang out. I want to.
You could do that next round. You could do that after next round.
For sure. I just want to see it. But still, I think it's going to be an incredible matchup. Maybe Habibi is going to throw a curveball and maybe not show up with the dog strategy, but you have to maybe anticipate that you could be going first in the situation. And I think we spoke about that earlier in the preamble. Play the best deck that you know, and hopefully that's going to be good enough.
I think in this scenario, I mean, if you're not on the play, yeah, I don't know. I think Dogs is great in this slot, especially if it's deck that he knows. And I really hope he brings it. And if Shane did beat Dogs twice, like this could be a really, really fun matchup. I'm excited to see it. Like, yeah.
If Habibi's even on Dogs, which we
if he is, yeah, that's true. That's true. I don't know. It's gonna be great regardless. They're 2 fantastic players, and it doesn't get any better than like the entire season coming down to a single match, a match 3 with 2 incredibly talented teams. It's pretty cool.
And
yeah, are we gonna get a super finals where it's like game 3, round 3?
Absolutely.
Is that what that happened in season 1, right?
I think it did actually. It all came down to the final game. Like a tight game too. The game 3 was also not a blowout. If I recall correctly.
The way it should be.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, Liam. I will chat with you after the next round. I'm assuming at some point. Hopefully we'll see you on camera too, depending on how bedtime goes.
Yeah, it all depends on how the toddler feels.
It's always nice to be here with you, Liam, and calling these games with you is just truly a pleasure and an honor. I'm glad I have an opportunity to do that again. We are so fortunate and blessed to have you here with us in the ICL. I know you have other things going on, but whenever you sacrifice time to come to the ICL and be a part of this, it's always a pleasure. So please continue to do that when you can, if you can, however you can. We all love you.
I appreciate you. That's it.
That's Liam, everybody. Triple OG, Liam in the building. Luke out here mogging on him with that hair. Oh my goodness, he looks so handsome.
We're ready to go.
I like it. Are you doing the one hair? Are you doing the one eye thing on purpose just to really flex on him? Like it looks very anime almost.
I do feel a little emo right now. I won't lie. And like it's dark, so in my camera, I feel like I'm like a video game character or something like you're saying.
It looks super cool. That's what I'm saying. I think you're doing that on purpose, man. You just taunting.
I mean, it is slightly styled. Yes, I'm like this is the JDZ flex cut.
And it does look like both of these Illumineers are gearing up with their personalized patent pending strategy. Habibi starts with the Webby Vanderquack on 1, and Shaner is going to lead with the Junior Woodchuck Guidebook down to the Inkwell. No one cost character, so Dogs might be on the schedule. How is Shaner going to win this on the draw? You said he did it twice already. What did he do? What are the lines he took?
I'm pretty sure he just like ramped and Elsa'd things and then demoned the board. We'll see if they can do that again. And look at the Wasabi there to like make the Chromacon not matter. Depending on whether or not Shane can hold on to it for a while.
Yeah, if you can, I think I'm probably going to death grip this thing for a little while,
right?
Just to make Habibi sweat for a little while.
That's a good hand.
I'd take this hand. I mean, you got
what are you inking?
Right, see, you have that Cheshire Cat, which is another game-breaking card in this matchup. Get it down and maybe start piling up some damage with your Elsas, and then be able to send that damage off to take out more ready characters. I don't hate it, but I think you respect a Webby Vanderquack shift here in this spot at all?
I think we have to sail no matter what, but Elias is really, really showing the Webby. And if Elias does not have the Webby, it's quite punishing. That said, not every Dogs list even plays Webby. Like, they all played the small Webby, but I think, like, Diego was only playing 2 copies. I don't think Kurt was playing any. I don't really know where Elias falls on that. And, well, we've got Tiana.
Oh, interesting. The spice of life is in as Tiana coming in with the Dogs. I've seen Tiana in the Dog strategy, and she is out here getting active. Not the worst card in the universe. Ursula, free and clear to quest for 1. No fear of reprisals. I don't think there is a card with Rush that you can deploy to the board right now. Elsa still 1 turn away.
So if Shane plays like a genie, then Elias has the option to like shift and then sing Under the Sea, or even like commit another character and then maybe Under the Sea the next turn. And Under the Sea can be quite punishing for Shane here, especially since it's a second elephant put into the Inkwell. So that's another character that, you know, doesn't get hit by the Under the Sea and kind of play around it.
Oh, for sure. And I know, so after speaking to Shane, Shane believes that Elephant is one of the best Amethyst cards or best cards in the game, period. I think he feels that this card is severely underplayed, and I think he has multiple copies of that card around him at all times, but 2 of them are now sent down to the Inkwell with that Genie up. So to your point, this board is very frail and fragile to a potential Under the Seeing, as a lady is down. The Raja is going to come on through and serve function as a bodyguard, and the questing has commenced.
That's quite a play against possibly Shane's best play, which would be an Elsa. The Tiana's already getting us. Like, realistically, what Shane needs to draw here is Into the Unknown. It's like sing Into the Unknown, and then maybe just trade a Basil with a Webby. I guess we can't do that. We have to quest with Basil and then also have an Elsa to take.
Yeah, you already have the Elsa in hand, so you draw the Into the Unknown, you sing the Into the Unknown with the Genie onto the Tiana, and then the Elsa is supported by the Basil, takes out the Raja, and you'll accept that as your turn.
I mean, this is definitely a have Into the Unknown and probably win the game on the spot, or don't have it and your back is against the wall and you're in a rough spot. You really don't, like, we do at least have a clean answer for the Raw. That's not even a clean answer. I keep forgetting the Tiana. We're in a rough spot. We're in a rough spot. Like, Elsa doesn't do much here.
Tiana showing why it's a very viable tech in this deck. I know a lot of people were kind of back and forth on the Tiana and the Plutos in the deck. I still think that it is pretty good to kind of lean more into this aggressive function of the strategy, and not as much as into the control role, but Tiana being a very viable threat in this spot, and she's looking quite nice.
Honestly, you know, just questing with Basil and paying 3 and taking down the Raja with the Genie isn't that bad. I mean, we're going to lose the Basil to the Ursula, but we need to get that pesky bodyguard out of here.
Oh, yeah.
And then maybe we can commit another 2-drop or sorts, or maybe like a Rafiki to put some pressure. But it is a rough spot. Oh, interesting. Sure. We were waiting on Elias that whole time.
Maybe he's thinking about
inking, maybe
another ink decision, possibly setting up for a huge tramp off next turn. You have a ton of cards in your Inkwell, enough to play this tramp if you can manage to keep your board in a nice spot like it is, and then you get a tramp and then you could potentially start establishing those Chromacons. But we did see that Wasabi is waiting in the wings to really take down the first Chromacon. But if you have two, I don't know how many Wasabis you're putting in your deck, but only
2 or 3
one will
probably.
only get through one. At least 2, I would. Yeah, maybe 2, maybe 3. You think 3 Wasabi? Well, if you know for a fact you could be facing dogs, maybe you just all Wasabi'd up, and Alice is in there as well. Who knows?
Yeah, I wouldn't want to play more than 2, but like maybe if I was just like had the soul read that it's like I'm playing against dogs, I'm playing 3 or 4.
Yeah,
it's like where you look like a genius when you get like when it works and then you don't do it and they're like, why you fool, why are you playing this?
But it looks like Shane is going to go ahead and take your approach here and just go ahead and support this genie and then take down the Raja right now, putting 3 damage back into your own back pocket. This also works quite nicely with that Cheshire Cat that I believe you already have in hand. So
I'm so confused. Elias, what are you doing, Habibi? I'm just like, why? Okay, there's no Mickey in play. Ooh, but we have nothing else to play, so it's like, what a backbreak! Oof!
Oh, not another one. Not like this. Not like this. And we get another quest in as the Raja number 2 is going to come on through and gain another tremendous amount of
the
lore
unknown.
You need it now. You didn't get it last time, but there's a chance you get one right now.
The camera skipped for a second. That was reality resetting. Did it reset into the unknown? Do we have it? He's referencing the Ursula didn't hit. How lucky are you, Shaner? Edict away with your songs.
Oh, did he miss it or something? Or we take back policy? Ursula challenge Basil Gamer is probably.
Oh, I could see that.
So we are still thinking about what's happening here. I think that they might be having a decision or a slight discussion here with the staff and electing to go ahead and quest with the Ursula instead, I believe.
A spooky sight would be pretty darn good right here.
Can you imagine spooky sight? Oh my goodness. That would be wow. We're Inga Demona, so it's got to be something good. As we are going to go ahead and quest the Basil again, giving Genie that boost required. And we are going to go ahead and trade with the second installment of Raja. And then the Cheshire Cat now has landed. So kind of did the exact same play again, and it did not fare better this time. Still a lot of lore on board for Elias. Thinking here. Pondering, what do we do? Do you just send another quest in? But this gets kind of weird with the Cheshire Cat now.
How many spooky sites do you think are in Shaner's attack?
0, I would think.
You didn't even entertain it. You didn't even entertain it.
It'd be really nice if he had a spooky site, but I just don't think he is going to play it. I think maybe he felt there's a chance you could be playing against Quigley right now. And you probably just didn't want to run that risk, as we are going to get a tramp off. Not the biggest tramp in the world, but still pretty good. You'd love to maybe get a couple more cards in there, maybe a slight cheaper cost, and some more quality discard outlets. As we're sending Ursula, Lilo. Oh, baby has to be feeling kind of comfortable in this spot. The Moon Lullaby. And there is that Daisy Duck. So sending that Moon Lullaby has to feel kind of good as well. Making that Under the Sea a little bit worse. The glimmers are moving.
This game looks over. All right, we're remembering to do the quest this time. Maybe we're changing our mind. We're like, you know what? I like lore. I like going to 16.
I really like getting this Basil off the board if I'm Elias here, because that Basil has supported multiple times, and I guess it could support again to take down that to help take out that Tiana here, which is kind of doing a lot of heavy lifting. However, there's so much lore in place, and you're already at 15. I don't think Shaner is going to be able to get out of this spot. So unless a miracle. Spooky Sight still strong.
Spooky Sight is the only card that could do it, and he does not have it.
Yeah, it's going to be all she wrote there for Shaner, who came out, and that's kind of what Habibi wants to do. You're on the play, you come out, establish dominance immediately, hit the gas pedal, and just don't decelerate at all. And Shaner just never had the opportunity to breathe there.
And this is why best of 3 is better than best of 2, because Shane gets 2 chances to win that game on the draw.
He gets another crack at it, and he's going to need it. So I think on the play here, maybe if you can potentially get some of those elephants down early, maybe force in some of your exertion cards. You now understand that your opposition does have access to Ursula and Tiana, which you can look for the Into the Unknown and then potentially take the Into the Unknown and then potentially play the Tiana. And that Tiana virtually won that game, I would say. It just made things super, super awkward and weird.
Almost by herself.
Yes.
I mean, you know, Habibi read your tweet. You tweeted before deck registrations were due. And he's like, you know what, JD? In honor of your tweet, I'm going to play Tiana tonight.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I would love to see, and I'm still super upset about it. I mean, I talked about it in the Lorecast today. I mean, Pocahontas coming in as the rookie princess. I mean, day 1 gets a Floodborn. Tiana's been OG, triple OG since the very beginning of this thing, very early on. I believe there was a set 1 Tiana, definitely a set 2 Tiana for sure. Still no Floodborn.
There was not a set 1 Tiana.
There was not. Okay, but she was a set 2, right?
She had a 1-drop in set 2 and a 4-drop in set 2, and possibly even another one.
Yeah. Set 2 was called what? Rise of the Floodborn?
Yeah.
That's crazy, Luke. Come on, man. I honestly believe that the theory goes that 4-cost Tiana was supposed to be Floodborn, but maybe it was just too powerful. The one with no cards.
If that card had shift 2. Whew.
Can you imagine?
Whew.
Because if you think about it,
Shifter sing Zeus.
Yeah. I mean, sign me up, right? I think that card, I don't know, man. They come on, man. Call Rise of the Floodborn. She don't get a Floodborn. I mean, cut it out, man. Whatever, dude. I'm not gonna get mad. You're mad. I'm not mad at all. I'm tight. But here it is, the altar here. Oh, sorry, what's that?
To be fair, though, her card is really good. It's really unique.
Can you imagine this card? What if this Amber Tiana here was a Floodborn? Shift 1, dude.
Bruh.
Can you imagine? It could have been a shift. It could have been a shift 3. I still played it.
Yeah, you thought Aurora into Tiana was rough. What about 1-3 into shifting the Tiana for 1, as you said, into another character?
Or shift 2. If that Tiana was shift 2, it'd be so good. Come in, just automatically exert it. Whew.
Dude, even at shift 3 or 4, she'd be busted. Shift 4 is fair.
Yeah. 3 cost, shift 4. That could be interesting. I mean, they could do something.
You get her ability right away.
Yeah.
I think that's a reasonable drawback.
Mm-hmm. As we are going to lead Basil this time. So the Basil is up, inking the Iago in order to do so. Now you just need to ramp on 2, maybe deploy another Basil here to help in that early game, or just another 1-cost character would do some numbers for Shaner now. That's be a great start. But you definitely need to be ramping on 2. Tipo actually would not be a bad option here either. Granted, on the play, Tipo's not the best, but you just need bodies here, I would say. And we are going to get on those rough waters of the Azurite Sea. Do you have a 1-cost character? I take Basil. I'll take Royal Guard. I'll take Palace Guard. I'll take anybody. Give me somebody.
Any non-Basil. I would want any non-Basil, honestly. I didn't want another Basil because I wanted to not trade with the Daisy. I wanted to cleanly eat the Daisy. I just wanted my duck, and I wanted my cake, and I wanted to eat it too. I wanted my duck and eat it too.
I'll take the money Basil right there, but let's see if Elias elects to exert this Daisy Duck here in this scenario. You will potentially go 1-for-1 in this spot and reduce your tramp numbers, but that 2 lore seems irresistible.
It is not a 1. It's kind of 1-for-1. So you quest, you give them a card, they quest, trade, and then on your turn you challenge their other Basil. So you're taking out 2 Basils, giving them a card, and you're losing a Daisy.
unless they
So
bounce that
it's
other
about
Basil
the
with that
same.
Madam M elephant, and you're going to be stuck like Chuck there.
Oh, that would be terrifying.
And it could it
It
definitely
probably will happen. He inked one.
It for sure could happen, and that's probably a decent card in this exact scenario. Resetting that Basil back to hand, turning it into some quality ink, and you know keeping it pushing there. But now Elias thinking about it, maybe you're going through these tramp lines and running these tramp numbers. These are the critical moments. You have to get the maximum utility out of your board before before
that's
the Elsa
a
start to
drop.
roll in.
That is a 1-drop.
This your guy here? This is your guy? This is your
Oh yeah.
Your big Royal Guard gamer?
Squid Master Nasty.
Luke is the Squid Master, dude. I support that.
I'm not the Squid Master. The Royal Guard is the Squid Master.
Oh, I thought you were the Squid Master Nasty, dude.
Oh, we had it.
Take that play. The elephant will go ahead and secure that Basil back to the hand. Granted, the elephant cannot match wits with the Daisy Duck right away. However, that 4-7 stat line actually
3-7.
repulsive.
3-7. So it doesn't just get to cleanly eat a Daisy, but what happens is it eats the lady, then moves the 1 damage to the Daisy and eats it.
And then cleans it up that way.
Yeah.
And
if there's not a pesky Chromacon.
Yeah, if we don't, maybe Shane, or excuse me, maybe Elias stops the questing here or stops the exertion. But guess what, Luke? We are going into that very problematic 5 ink turn because you already know what time it is. The Elsa Fifth Spirit loves to live on 5 ink, and she's going to come through and take away one of these characters. And I don't think that is going to be nice for Shane, or excuse me, for Elias in this spot.
So, like, even if Elias has a Chromacon, you know, you just take out the lady, they bounce the elephant, then you play Elsa, put 2 damage on the duck. Next turn, challenge the duck. They bounce the Elsa to your hand. You play it, exert their character, take it down. They bounce the Elsa. He's at too low of a lore count, in my opinion, for a Chromacon to do anything. Now, Tiana is better than Chromacon here. I feel like Elias has hedged and is probably not even on Chromacons. I could look. I'm not going to. I'm just going to speculate that it's not there.
Just based on the way that he's approaching the matchup, I don't think you can quest this, even though it is quite tempting to quest this Daisy Duck to gain that lore. Is it worth the 2 to potentially give your opponent the Elsa if they don't already have it? I guess you could send that into the unknown down to the inkwell or down to the bottom of the deck, but that is a gambit, and Elias is going to take it. Tenacity. It's the Infernal Schemer.
I think it's fair to quest with just the Daisy, because you want to shift the lady, possibly, so you don't want it gone. So if somehow Shane can take out the Daisy, then we just shift Lady and bring them both back. If it takes 2 turns to do it, then that's fine. But we don't want the Lady being exerted until Tiana is exerted.
Makes sense. So we did take a little bit of a gamble and get that quest off. You did reveal that Hades, the Infernal Schemer, he is still quite a few turns away, but he can come through and start wreaking havoc on this Tiana if she is going to be exerted a little bit later on. So that Royal Guard, the Squid Master, is going to go down to the inkwell, but here she is. The Elsa hit the music, comes through and takes out that lady, no problem at all. And it looks like we'll go ahead and send some damage into this Daisy Duck as well. Just like you said, next turn, you're going to have to pop some damage over and potentially take that Daisy Duck out.
The rough thing is Shane can just put 1 damage on Tiana, pay the 3, put Elephant into her, and then use the Elsa to finish off the lady.
Oh, absolutely. So this is looking much better, unless it's a Raja. We're not Raja gaming. We're passing. No, we're challenging or questing, with that Daisy Duck, sending the Junior Woodchuck guidebook to the bottom of the deck. So solid hit for Daisy, but we got to be a Raja gaming for sure.
Oh my goodness.
We're not. Oh no.
Oh no, indeed. This is not good for Elias.
And it looks like we're thinking about who we would like to put that 1 damage from that Madam M Elephant. Granted, this is a beginning of turn effect, so you got to do it now before you draw a card, and it's going to be Tiana. Yeah, this is now you can pay the 3,
So
take out the Tiana, and then continue to take out that Daisy Duck while establishing maybe another 1-cost character potentially to the board, or 3-cost character.
we could have played a Bell, moved all the damage off
Oof.
of the Duck, off of Daisy, taken out Tiana, and then double challenged. And then basically have added a 5-cost 4 for the board.
And the
but this
Chester
is pretty
Cat.
good.
Oh my
That's pretty
goodness.
good.
This one is super, super good as we do go dark mode. Chester
Yeah,
Cat comes
lights
out
out
and
on
knocks out
Elias, but it's not even Elias's light that went out.
And there it is for 5. We'll just play the full value lady, and you did draw it up that way, but it still feels a little lackluster staring at this board. Not gonna lie, because if you want it, you could send
So
1 over and 3 and 2 more over with the Cheshire Cat.
That does put us at 14 if we can turn that all sideways. And if we have 3 more cards that turn sideways and gain 2 lore, and Shaner does not have any Elsas, Hades, or Demonas, we could maybe win. But a single Hades might just completely turn the math around.
Yeah, we saw that Hades give him to that Daisy Duck so long ago, and now he's here right on time. They're going to put that big lady down into the inkwell. Elias does have 2 more cards that you can deploy right now for a quick little baby flood, but there's just so much damage floating on Shaner's side, and you have so much ink to work with that you're going to be able to pretty much get through a lot. But maybe not the Daisy Duck.
Go for 2, play 2 daisies, pass the turn.
Ooh.
Cat takes out our go. We quest for 4. Yeah. Oh, all right. We only returned 1
lady. Continue to cycle more cards, and
I think we've got to have another lady in hand. It just seems weird to play this lady for 1 value when we could have just played like duck and something else. So like, what is our hand?
It's maybe there's a series of Under the Sea there. Like I said, maybe there's a series of Chromacons in there. Maybe there's big tramps. There's a big tramp going down to the inkwell. You just really haven't had the bodies established just yet to be able to deploy that tramp at a cheap enough cost to make it worthwhile. So just playing 2 ladies here, or playing ladies with 2 Daisy Duck Donald states, as thinking if we're going to send some damage over with that Madam Mim elephant. And we will.
I'm predicting that there is another tramp in hand.
And we also have the ability to boost as well with the Cheshire Cat. This will remove all of your damage counters, which I'm certain you have to really manage those as well. And also your tempo. You want to continue to add high cost characters to the board. And boosting might not allow you to do that.
Elsa.
Here she is. Not like this. Oh, so Elsa can now take out the lady with the Madam M elephant and get load all the damage counters you could ever want, and the Daisy Duck still won't
poor
be
lady
able to manage.
This elephant's just like, I'll hold the weight for you,
and there she goes to the discard pile. Oh, by the way, you're free and clear to quest all glimmers now, boosting the Cheshire Cat first. Man, what a turn for Shane.
So this does give Elias an out to draw a tramp and then trade Daisy with the elephant. Maybe even a Daisy that's not even hurt if you want. And then possibly like play another 5-cost lady. We obviously don't have that. We're just trying to gain lore here.
Yeah, just run the race and leg it out. I don't hate that approach.
That Elsa Hades. Oh,
Daisy Duck, what are you doing, baby? I need you to relax, Daisy. You're giving up some serious heat here in this spot, as this Madam M elephant is proving why Shaner's edict is absolutely infatuated with this Disney Lorcana card. You're able to go ahead and send some damage over, and we'll take out that lady. Baby trying to do some mind tricks to keep that lady around. Shaner not buying it.
Not having it.
Taking that lady instead.
We Elsa, exert, elephant takes it down, Elsa takes down Daisy. The other 2 Elsas take down the other Daisy. Habibi has nothing, and Shaner also quests for like another 2 or 3. I do believe this game is just over. I don't even think like Under the Sea is okay-ish for Elias, but it still doesn't actually do anything.
And yeah, it gets to the point where you can sing it, and I just don't think you're going to have the ability to do so. I believe that we're going to continue to clear this board every turn from henceforward. Oh, by the way, we're going to continue to quest as well. So this is looking super good for Shayner's Eating. If you're taking notes on Sapphire Amethyst, how to beat the dogs on the play, I think this is exactly what you want to do. Get some low-cost characters in early,
Have Elsa's.
celebrate your Inkwell, and then vibe out magnificently. Madam M Elephant has proven why it's a pretty decent card. Elsa continuing to challenge, and so is the other Elsa as well, keeping more damage in play for Cheshire Cat to play around with. Are we going after this lady as well? For sure, right? She's got to get off the board, and there she goes.
Thinking, and she's down. Quests for 3 up to 11. The question is, are we going to play a 2-drop as well? I think we are going to do something because we didn't boost, right? Maybe we're just saving it. That's fair.
Yeah. And Hades go ahead and gets a little quest along with the Cheshire Cat, or excuse me, with the I believe Elsa went for 1 as well. 2 ink still open. You can
3 ink with an Into the Unknown. We just had everything.
That's wild. Yeah, this one might. This one is just and because the Hades is coming up next too. So whatever you play out onto the board is going to get sent down to your Inkwell, and we're going to quest for 15 million, unless you have. I don't know what card you could possibly be looking for, but this one might be a bit longer than 2 for Elias. And he agrees. He's going to get up out of here and save a little bit of time. And Lucas,
we're in the
Luke
finals.
Wonderland, DLC, Lucathy. We've got there. This is what we want right here. Game 3 for all of the marbles.
Game 3, match 3.
I know it's going to come down to this, man. Both of these players know exactly where they need to be, and you know where you need to be, and let your friends know what's going on, because we are in the ICL, and this is the finals. Game number 3. Elias back at it again on the play. Shayner will not be denied. What is better than this? Season 2. Can ETB go back-to-back? Will they be usurped by the SLTC? Let's find out. Can we get it done on the play is the question. Will Elias do what he did in game number 1 is the question. Who knows? I'm excited to see it.
Yeah. Is Shayner going to have an out to Tiana this game? Like, is Elias going to have back-to-back bodyguards? As you said, like, opening Tiana was already good, but back-to-back bodyguards was pretty sauce.
That was tough. We saw how effective the Raja can be, but we just need to get the Into the Unknown. And the thing about that, you can't even keep it in your opening hand, I don't think, because the effects of Mowgli and Ursula are just too daunting to deal with. So I think if you start with it, you might have to send it back. And I don't know if these Sapphire Amethyst players are playing cards like Vision of the Future, Develop Your Brain anymore, because they are so cumbersome in this deck. You just have so many good cards that you're trying to put in. Maybe you can utilize and lean on to those Junior Woodchuck guidebooks to potentially draw into the Into the Unknown when you may need it. But that is what it's going to come down to. The Raja, the Tiana, the Ursulas, the Mowglis, how they hit. Will we ramp onto? Is there a spooky sight? So many questions, Luke. We need more answers. I'm excited. I'm on the edge of my seat. Hopefully you guys are too.
I think Spooky Sight is played less than it should be. Possibly. Yeah. It's hard to say. It is not great against Emerald Sapphire.
That was probably what they were thinking when they were constructing this deck. I mean, the Emerald Sapphire matchup was potentially something that you would have had to face. This could very well be the Quigster right here on Emerald Sapphire playing you, and you are packing put Spooky Sight, and you're gonna want to Spooky Sight yourself into your own Inkwell and get out of there. Because
I know no one plays it, but I would like to see Cinderella in Blurple. I'm gonna start playing Blurple just so I can play Cinderella, and then like I could just ink the Spooky Sight with the Cinderella or the Tipo and not feel that bad about playing it.
That could be what it is. I mean, maybe that's the way to go about it. But then you draw.
There's so many good inks.
And then you draw the spooky sight, and then you draw the Cinderella, and your opponent has, double Clarabelle on you or something. I don't know. And you're just like, man, why did I do this? Let me go back to the deck editor. I feel so bad. I don't know.
It didn't get me off of Under the Sea. I don't think it's going to get me off of Spooky Sight. They're almost the same thing.
I'm with it, but I'm also kind of hypnotized by Shane or Matt there. I'm trying to figure out what I'm looking at here. It's kind of talking to me. I don't know what it's saying, but I'm listening.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. It is a Magic the Gathering card from Commander. So Commander set. But it's definitely new. I've never seen it before.
I like Magic the Gathering card names. They're always like so heavy metal. Doom Blaker the Kaiser Sanatorium. I don't know. That's probably what.
Iratai the Corrupted.
Yeah, it's so cool, man. Dominic's Phoenix, the horned eagle of Osiris. Like
Rith the Awakener. Chainer the Dementor.
I don't know if you're making this up or if these are real things, but
Void Mage Prodigy.
You're proving my point.
Shadow Mage Infiltrator. Him to Turok.
Do they have like regular is there any like Sally? Like is there regular are there any names that are just normal names? I tap 3 mana and I play Steve. Here you go, Steve. Go.
Liliana of the Veil.
Oh, those always Doom kneecap.
Doom Waker.
Okay, sorry. All right, game number 3.
By the way, every single card thing I said is actually the name of a card. Every single one of those.
Oh my goodness, dude. Steve is 2 mana. I'll tap 2 mana.
Lady.
Steve.
That's a kind of a scary start, but not. It's an interesting start. It has the capability of questing for a lot, but it does require committing characters to it each turn. And that is how you kind of slow Elias down, right? Because Sail allows you to just eat that. I would be very surprised if Elias quests.
Let's see it. I mean, Elias is in tune with this deck. I know he's put in countless hours onto the Amber and Emerald Dog strategy over the past few months, really fine-tuning and understanding these lines of play. So maybe you might be right. You're seeing that Shaner has led this Royal Guard out. Royal Guard being able to gain Challenger based on how many cards you draw. So the other he does say draw a card. So this bad boy will be able to cost this 0 strength character. So play the Tramp, quest for 3. I think that works. Maybe not. Or go 2/1 cost carriage, quest for 3. Maybe it's worth it. Maybe it's Maybelline. I don't know. I think you keep it ready and go for this Tramp play.
All right, last reference, but I have to ask chat. What sounds scarier? Shivan Dragon or Blue Eyes White Dragon?
Yo, Blue Eyes, don't you disrespect me, little man, okay?
Dude, Red Eyes Black Dragon sounds so much cooler than Blue Eyes White Dragon. I just got to say that right there.
I agree. Hey, man, that's disrespect, okay? Okay? We're not going to talk about the Blue Eyes. The Blue Eyes White Dragon!
Oh, that's how I'm supposed to say
that's
it.
That's how you're supposed to say it, you know.
Blue Eyes White Dragon, I choose you!
That's Pokemon. Now you're mixing up the things, man.
You call that a splash attack?
They say the whole thing. I'm like, okay, here we go. We do go
Tipo
there instead of the Sail the Azurite Sea. Just trying to get some stats onto the board. But your hand size is weakened now because of that Mowgli coming in on 2. Tiana now super threatening. Luke, we talked about it. If we can curve this thing into a Raja, we're going to be feeling kind of good about it. Here we go now. Shaner, you need to make something happen here on this 4-inch turn. Something cool indeed. Maybe even get that Madam M elephant out here and get active with it.
Yeah, questing with the Tipo and then playing an elephant is not bad. We don't really have, like, unless Shaner is on Hypnotic Strength.
Yes, that's right.
If he's on that, he might be able to punch through a Tiana bodyguard with one character. Like, this turn he could play Elephant, and then next turn play Hypnotic Strength to pump up the Elephant and also possibly pumping the the elephant and the squid. So then the elephant gets to take down the Raja, and then maybe the squid finishes off another character, possibly. But the math might not work for that.
Well, we'll see how it goes because we are in a critical junction point already, and I'm sure Sainer has to recognize this position as well, understanding that a Raja here, just harkening back all the way as soon as game number 1, could be your fate. I mean, I believe he went Mowgli, Tiana, Raja, and then Raja, and the game was actually just over in that spot. So these are critical moments. I'm not going to begrudge Shayna for taking a little bit more time. I'm not certain if these matches are still timed. We are at negative 34 minutes, so they both have lost hours ago.
Well, yeah, that's because I didn't set it to go positive for the last one.
No, it's okay. Okay. But we don't need time here. This is the final.
Another sale.
And when I'm going there, oh no, Rose in there. She is Miss America, the Madam Mim, bouncing sensation, bouncing that Tifo back to the hand. And you actually kind of need that because you did get your Sail the Azurite Sea discarded with Mowgli, and you're kind of getting low on hand side. So you need to be able to put something down to the Inkwell to continue to accelerate your game plan a little bit there. So dual edge working quite well is the Madam Mimiphant.
Oh, we're tanking. It's like, does he have hypnotic strength?
Think about it. Yeah, enter into the mind of Habibi. What is he thinking about? Is it exactly hypnotic strength, or you're thinking about maybe going on a little questy quest right now?
That's the tank of a man who does not have a Raja, or is winning so much he has another Tiana and a Raja, and he's like, well, do I Raja now, or do I play another Tiana?
Oof.
I would probably play the other Tiana myself.
But are you afraid of the Into the Unknown at all? Maybe you take a turn off, a slam on Ursula right now, and take a little sneak peek. Maybe your opponent drew that Ursula within the last few turns. You never know.
I mean, we know. Into the Unknown. I'm pretty sure we know there wasn't an Into the Unknown, unless that sail was protecting it.
I don't think we saw it, but I think he has drawn a few cards since then.
Like 3, I think.
Yes, it's probably not worth it. But hypothetically, if you do go Raja here, I don't think you'll have enough strength remaining to be able to get through that. Well, actually, hold up. How will that work if you can Into the Unknown the Tiana there? Just play it and then challenge into the Raja, perhaps? Thoughts? I don't know if that's good or bad. We'll see. Still, so thinking here is Elias in deep into the thought situation, thought vault.
I'm pretty sure Elias also had like a Daisy with that Tiana the first time, and like way more lore. Like right now, the sorry, Kid Aggro. Right now, just being at 0 lore is kind of rough, right? We can maybe burst once. If Shaner has any of the punishes, we lose the game on the spot, probably.
And there are a significant amount of punishes from this position. Like, even if you were to just stay ready, I mean, an Elsa here coming in on the next turn is just going to shake up something, and you're going to lose a character that way. So it's going to be very difficult to get this board as wide as you would like to set up some of your powerful tramp plays and not get stifled here at 3 characters. So this is a bit of a conundrum here for Elias in this spot. So I understand the trepidation here on making this turn, but we got to get active and we got to make something happen because I can't be titillated for this long, Luke. I need to get some. I hate being in suspense.
I've been in this position, and it gets to a point where you don't even know how much long is taken, and you're still just like torturing over this decision. And you have to make it, and as soon as you make it, you're gonna change your mind and then be upset. It's.
I can honestly only imagine that is, and also you got to think about the whole off season. Like this could be the end of the game. Like this could be the game. So you want to make sure you get this one 100% accurate.
I mean, this is the last game.
This is the last game that you're gonna play for the ICL, and everyone's gonna talk about it. So here it is. It all comes down to this. Elias now. Going back through the calculations, I got to make a note at this moment to ask what Elias was thinking about here on this very complicated turn. I don't have a pen, and I've already forgot the question.
What would Edge do? I should do the opposite.
Dang. shout out to Edge for the self burn. That is so rude. Okay, for one, I don't. That's my friend you're talking about. I think you need to be kind. All right, relax, bud.
The Chromacon is in the deck.
Oh.
Woo! We were thinking about possibly good plays. The problem is if he does quest out, Shaner punishes, answers Tiana, Elias bounces. Elias is still only at 4 lore with 2 lore in play, possibly 4 lore if we go all over the board.
One more time. You go what? Oh, that's a.
You don't know how to do that?
All right, I got an idea. I know what that means. Okay, I get it. There's a little spam, but it just seems like we're setting up for this very powerful Wasabi to come on through, and we are questing here.
One of Wasabi comes down.
Okay.
Blows up Chromacon.
Gotcha.
Elephant sings Into the Unknown on Tiana, and Squidward takes down Mowgli.
That seems like a super powerful turn, and I think I'd scoop there. I think I'm scooping there if that were to happen. So we have different lines are available. I mean, there's so many different options that you have for yourself. It looks like we can. You can. I mean, Into the Unknown is just something that you're gonna have to deal with here sooner or later. That lady is still vulnerable if we don't have the access to the Raja because we all in on the Chromacon gambit. So, whew, tough spot to negotiate here for Shane or for Elias, but there's still a lot of game left to be played. I still think Elias has thought about what is going to happen here in the next few turns, and maybe he's crafty enough to get out of this situation.
I mean, so it was definitely a tanking of having real choices and not just, oh, I have no idea what to do. I'm in such a bad spot, right? Because obviously Chromacon can just be insane and could just win him on the spot here.
Right.
So he has real cards in his hand, and he's opting to keep one of them instead of inking it, which makes me feel like it is a lady. Or not a lady, a tramp. And if it is his hand could be Lady and the Tramp. And so then he's like, well, do I ink the Tramp? So then if I draw another one, I can ink it and play it and then get back my Mowgli and Lady if they do shenanigans. But that's not even a fantastic play necessarily.
We are contemplating the correct line here now because we don't have the Into the Unknown. I think he probably snapped that almost immediately just to clear that Tiana down into the inkwell and then send that lady on to the discard pile and bounce something back to your hand. So we haven't jammed it just yet. Still a chance to do so. Shaner now in Ponderance. You play 4 in the deck. Do you have it? Wasabi also is an option.
Not fantastic, but not bad. Like, it doesn't do much. Like, we can't actually answer any of the characters in play, even if we had a Wasabi. I mean, I guess we still throw our elephant into the Tiana, put 1 damage on it, so we can move a damage onto the Tiana the next turn, pay the 3, take her down. So, like, Wasabi Elephant Challenge is reasonable.
Yeah, I would concur. Tipo in the inkwell. So you have the ability to go for 1 challenge. Is there any merit to just go ahead and send in that 3 and getting after that lady right now? You're not going to stack any damage onto your Madam M Elephant, but it still could be some value. Also going to get something bounced here, and that's going to annihilate your tempo a little bit.
Kind of. It depends on if we really had anything to do. Oh, we're questing.
A quest here is the Dumbo, 9th Wonder of the Universe, and the Royal Guard is going to come on through there. So that is probably the best case scenario for Elias.
Can we raise this?
Habibi, and we're just going to try to build a big board and try to exert our characters and, yeah, maybe try to leg it out and aggro the dog player on the draw. That's a gambit. The aggro Blurple gambit.
So we do need to remember, like, Shaner, if he only has 1 card in hand, he could, like, next turn ink, play Demona, draw 3 cards, 2 or 3 cards, 3 cards, makes both our challengers 5. They both send into Tiana, neither get banished, and you don't even have to pay for the shrink, you just take her down. Then she bounces one of your other characters, and your remaining character answers a lady. I mean, my mind is Shaner is playing Demona, answer your board. And
that is crazy if we pull that line off. That would be quite megatonic, I would say. Shout out to the Earl Meister, as we are going to be on. It could potentially happen. We didn't see that Raja come on through. It is just the Bobby Zimmerowski. We still have an opportunity.
Did we draw this card? Lilo, it looks like.
And we still have an opportunity to, I believe, ink and play the Raja this turn if you want it. But you were very slow to ink on the previous turn. You snapped that Bobby so quickly, and you might still be in that conundrum of if I want to ink or not.
I think Raja would be the answer to that Demona play for a turn at least. It's still a rough turn the next turn because the Demona gets to do stuff. But I do actually think that questing with Elephant instead of challenging the Tiana could have been wrong. But I'd have to do some math to see what would happen if Elias just like played a tramp and pumped the lady and then played another character. It might have been just enough for the lady to trade with the elephant, and that could have been pretty backbreaking as well. But I feel like that type of play is just as likely with a quest. So maybe the 1 damage and then being able to move it, pay 3 and not need another pump to take out the Tiana might have been a pretty big game to do.
Very good point. Very good point. Or maybe even like a shift lady. I think it could be a mess there too to shift it. And
terrifying.
Yeah. So it's a lot of things that I'm sure both of these players are thinking about as they're making these tight turns. So BB back into the Thought Vault. We're grabbing our little ink. It's only 3 ink that you're working with. It's always so impressive what this deck can put together with such little ink in the inkwell. We are going to add one more, which would be that tramp number to get out that big body tramp.
Oh, do we just have the 2-cost tramp to answer this elephant even without the challenge? Nope.
No.
Just some pressure. Just some pressure.
You still could. I mean, you can play that tramp now for 1.
There's the Raja, and then it's tramp.
Go for tramp.
We're just doing quests. We're just trying to win.
Interesting. So
I mean,
we had the Raja play, electing to mark and bypass that and go in for a bigger quest. So what do you think about that? Do you think Raja was the way, or is the tramp the way?
I kind of like the Raja more, but this is 4 lore compared to 1, right?
Yeah.
So he's trying to win the game. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, Lady's going for 3. The Mowgli's going for 1. Tiana's going for 2.
So if we have the Demona, we refill his hand, we wipe his board, but then he has
more lore on the crackback. That is a lot of lore we're talking about, especially.
And he gets to
he bring a Lilo back
Chromacon,
as well.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, this is looking. It was looking positive for Shaner, but now it's looking a bit more on the negative side. If you go Demona here, that might be the end of this match for you.
Needs Wasabi.
Is it Wasabi time?
Wasabi into the unknown. Just like kind of clean up what's left in play and leave them with only 5 lore. And then try to stabilize from there. Using your Elephant and Dumbo, like that should give you enough like repeatable answers, like because the elephant just gets to run into the Lilo for 1 damage, and then you'll have like 2 damage every other turn to move to something new.
Yeah, so that was a high risk, high reward play from Habibi, electing to mark and bypass the Raja in favor of the tramp. Just wants stats. Spooky Sight still could be a lingering out to this position, but I don't think Shaner is going to have it.
It's not in there. It's not in there.
It's not there. He'd snap that thing so quick. This site would get so spooky so fast.
And he only has
actually spinning right now
1 Wasabi in his list.
As
there's the
Demona.
Demona.
Go for the Demona. There she is, and that is something that Habibi is just loving to see just as much as Shaner is. Characters are exerted, so you can get after this Tiana now, but that Emerald Chromacon is going to make everything so much more awkward. Like, are you going to try to get some quest in before you send this Chromacon through?
This is like no, you don't. You basically send both elephants into Tiana, and that bounces your Mim, and then your Dumbo takes down the lady, and then that bounces your Demona probably. And then you're left with 2 characters that get eaten by their 1/2s and survive. You then have just a Dumbo, and Elias is questing for 4. And then committing like multiple more characters. So we're in a rough spot.
That's what you did there. Rough, because it's dogs.
So did you just have a birthday? You like instantly are doing old man humor out of
nowhere.
nowhere.
I don't know why. I'm just in my old man bag today. It feels nice, but we are not going to go after
old
Tiana.
Man JD.
Wait a minute. We did not go after Tiana, but we do have a Chromacon trigger. We went after the Mowgli there.
Or the Mowgli.
Interesting. So we are going to be able to send that Dumbino in for a quest. Interesting decision there, electing to leave that, because you drew 3, I believe. So those guys should be challenger 4s, right?
Yeah, I don't.
We're just packing it up. We're packing it up. We are packing it up, as Shaner is going to go ahead and concede here, and Elias Habibi Abdullahad clinches up and clutches up. And just like that, the Enter the Battlefield has won back-to-back ICL championship.
2-time champion!
And SL.
Thank you. Yo, Chris, where'd he go?
Oh, let me swap over here.
Wait.
Yo, air horns.
Sega
Elias
Genesis.
Abdullahad Habibi, congratulations to you. Shaner, keep your head up. I think you played incredibly well. The matchup is just not a favorite, but Elias, you got it done. You came out and you sealed the deal. You won a very tight game number 3 against a great player, and now you guys are crowned the back-to-back ICL Season 2 champions. First, before we ask any questions about the game, how does that feel to clutch up for your team and to win one? Can you just talk about your season overall? You had a very great season. What does it feel like to be back-to-back world champions?
World champions. Damn,
world
I love
champions,
that.
man. We're world champs now, man. We're elevating. Universal champions, as a matter of fact.
Universal champions. Damn. It feels great. I was pretty stressed going into this one. I don't like game 3s at all. I much rather watch and yell at somebody from the back seat and be like, "Oh, you should have done this or this." So I was in the clutch seat this time. Thankfully, it was like you mentioned, it's a better matchup for me. And we teched.
We lost him.
We've been shut down.
Quigley joined from his phone, and then he kicked me out of this one.
Okay.
But yeah, excited, really happy. I'm still like trying to settle down my emotions. I have a very bad headache right now, but I'm happy.
So, are you happy that I rooted against you? Did the curse work in your favor again, 2 seasons in a row?
Oh, you voted against me? Yeah. I mean, I felt like something like really weird in the background. At one point, I needed an inkable, and I'm like, I really hope Luke didn't go for us. And then I drew the inkable, so I was like, thank God Luke didn't bet on us. Not
perfection.
Not bad.
Perfection.
Or not even a wager. But you mentioned you had a headache, man. I'm certain playing this very tight matchup didn't help. There was a turn there where you took a deep thought process of how to aggress the situation that you're in. I believe it was in that game 3. Can you just tell the people at home that may be watching, what were you contemplating there in those trying turns?
I'm playing around the idea of if he has Into the Unknown, what are my follow-ups for that? Look at. I'm playing around with into the unknown as part of like the mindset. Also, I worried about Elsa, so I had in my hand Chromacon, Tiana, Raja. Well, not in my hand. On board, I had a Tiana. So like I had all like the Iron Dome setup of the world, right? Like there was nothing getting through that, but I needed time to play it all, and he was leading into a turn where if he Elsa'd into the known me, I would get mega punished. So I was trying to play out the best possible situation that doesn't get punished by that. I ended up landing on like keeping a Raja and a Lilo in my hand with the Tramp, so that even if the worst case happened where he has Elsa into the known, takes out the Tiana, I still have like a nice follow up to play with Raja and a Lilo or a Chromacon and a Lilo. So that's like where I kind of landed, and then he didn't have it, so I just looked like I was tanking the whole time. I'm sure Ellie had to jump in a couple times, telling me to hurry it up a little bit. And I always make sure it's good with Shane, but it's like the finals. I want to make sure I'm 100% correct. For me, for the dogs player, most of the time I'm just vomiting on the board and not thinking. So the one time I get to think, I take my time and I make up all the minutes I gave away in the earlier turns.
Habibi's just saying he wants chess clocks.
No, it's for sure. It's understood to take it might have seemed longer as you were doing it, but it really didn't translate that way. It seemed like an intense spot, and I'm glad you took the time to absolutely get it right. But you found yourself on the play in game number 3. You haven't really been on the play too many times this season. How was that experience going first for a change there for Habibi?
I was making jokes about like how I'd prefer to be on the draw almost, because I literally never played in the ICL on the play ever. Like every single round I've been on the draw. So I'm like, you know what? Even Shane's like, are you gonna do it? I'm like, nah. Yeah,
I've been wild.
That's it. They did too much for me to go on the draw and then lose. But yeah,
That'd have been nuts if you give it up. I think your team would have sent you to the Shadow Realm if you had just sacrificed your on the play there. But I think you came out and nailed it. But you didn't do it alone. You came there with you had your opponent, Shaner's Edict, who I had the very fortunate pleasure of sharing some commentary space with in the booth down there last weekend at the Collectors Expo. Shout out to you for coming in and showing your prowess as a player and representing yourself very well. You mentioned to me on that stream that Madam Mim Elephant is one of your favorite cards, and we saw how valuable that card could be in that second game and also in that first game, I believe. Can you just talk about that card? How many are you playing? Is there any other spice that you had in your deck?
Or somebody else can pull up their phone and pull up the Discord. I can't.
Yeah, I'm playing 3. I would sooner rather play 4 than any less than 3. I think people are going more of an Iago route. I don't know if Habibi ran back his same list from last week, but he had 4 Lullaby last week. So Iago's would have been pretty bad. So yeah, I love it, and on the play specifically in this matchup, it can be quite good.
Okay. Can you just talk to us about what went wrong in that scenario? Granted, this matchup is probably one of your worst matchups, I would say, but you did have some success early on. You were able to beat this deck on the draw before in previous rounds, and you've had a very positive win rate versus this strategy. But what went wrong from your perspective? Was it a lack of the Into the Unknown? Was it the lack of Elsa, or just the Chromacon? What transpired there that sunk your battleship, you would say?
My biggest thing was Tiana and not drawing Into the Unknown against Tiana. I mean, I know he had the double bodyguard in the first game. That very last play might have looked a little silly, but you're just looking for Into the Unknown. I could have drawn off of Dumbo, and if Into the Unknown is my exact top card, I maybe can squeak it out. Obviously, the likelihood of that being the case is very, very low. So I mean, regardless of what play I make there, I'm probably in rough shape, even if I find the Into the Unknown. But I thought that was my only chance. But yeah, some builds play Tiana, some don't. Like I said, I did look at Habibi's deck list from last week. There was only one Chromacon, so if he kept it that way, he found it at the right time. So it is what it is. Yeah, tough matchup, especially on the draw. But I think on the play, Blurple is maybe very slightly favored. That is flipped quite a bit on the draw, and Dogs is a favorite by a larger margin for sure.
Oh, very true. Okay, okay. Well, yeah, that Tiana was very strong. I know there's some back and forth on Tiana if that is the proper way to play this deck. Elias, what are your thoughts on Tiana in this Amber and Emerald Dog strategy? Is it there to stay? Are you playing Plutos as well, or any type of other thing to help modulate her cost, or is it just straight Tiana?
Yeah, so I won't take full credit for it. Me and Diego were talking about these additions to the Dogs deck to help against matchups like Purple Steel, which have been like the top deck and most played deck at least for the entire set. So Tiana offers an alternative to Chromacon, but it's not a replacement. So I play Tiana, I play Chromacon, I'm playing Under the Seas, I play it all. I just run a high unankable count and I clench my heart every single game to make sure I don't draw on unankables. But it's definitely I like it a lot. I did change the list by I don't remember the exact number, like 6 or 8 cards. Not because the old list was good, but I mean the last 2 playoffs games we played, the first one my list I forgot to add Go-Go's in it, so I was playing against a Purple Steel matchup with no Go-Go's or Chromacons and like praying that I can squeak it out. So that wasn't great. And then the other matchup, we're like, let me just heavily build for on the draw, and if I don't see purple, it'll be fine. Of course, the first thing I saw was purple on the draw, but we squeaked it out. So this time we're just like, you know what? Let's not try to play like the Princess Bride strategy anymore. Let's just play a good, solid, balanced list, and then whatever I end up playing against, it would just be like a round in the DLC. And we just go for it. So that was like the strategy around today. I also knew that at this point everyone's playing Dog Say and Wasabi, so I'm like, I want something else that can play to give me a shot into the Purple Seal and Blurple worlds.
Oh, they're smart, man. See, this is why you guys are champs.
Can you go into what exactly your other play was on that turn that you tanked for a while?
Yeah, so my option was play the Chromacon or play Raja Questal, or I could play the Tramp, and then ink Raja, play Tramp, discarding a Lilo. So 3 extremely strong plays, but like which one ends up netting me like a higher chance of a win, whether it's 90, 95, 98, like I don't know what. I had to like math out all the next turns and possibilities. I ended up going with the Chromacon because it works around well, I have to think back. At this point, there's been so many turns, I don't want to start talking like I remember the entire thing, but those were the 3 options. It was I could ink, Tramp, discard a Lilo, and then that's my board, that's my setup. Play a Raja and play like little bodyguard game with a Tiana and a Raja. But then if he does have Into the Knowns and I play the Chromacon, it is a punish, like because now I don't have as many characters on board that I can use as bounce fodder. And then obviously the Chromacon itself. So that was the options I had, those 3 lines.
Yeah, you tanked for a hot minute there, as you said. You wanted to go over all your options. And when you played the Chromacon, I was like, all right, so that was a tanking of I have everything, and I need to choose which everything wins me the game, and not I don't know what I'm going to do type of tanking.
That was exactly it. Like I had 3 of the best options. And me and Diego have talked about it in the past with the Dogs deck. The problem is with putting all of these good options in your deck is you reach a turn and you look at your hand and you're like, what the hell am I going to do? Like these are all good. And I won't get a chance to play all of them. And you're going to realistically get to play 2 of them like on curve. Because if I play all 3, then he's at Hades' turn anyways. So you can't just wait. So you just have to go for 2. So I chose those 2. It won me the game, but it could have gone the other way, right? You can play Demona and then draw like 3 Into the Knowns and then take me out. I've seen crazier things.
Yeah, we were there. It's like, all right, so he's going to play Demona. He's going to draw Into the Unknown, sing Into the Unknown. He's going to send these squids into the board. He's going to get some bounce backs. It's not going to look good, but he's going to leave Elias with like 4, maybe 5 lore and not much in play.
Yep.
Back against the wall, but if he can top deck like from there, he's in a good spot. But then you had like also emptied your hand. Because, like, I felt it was pretty obvious from Shane's play that he was going for a Demona. Like, kind of just, like, inking and playing those. And it's like, okay, this is what the game plan is. And so you're just like, well, I'm going to just empty my entire hand and put 1,000 lore into play and say, you better draw perfectly on that Demona.
Exactly. And that's why I tanked a little bit. I mean, a lot less than the previous turn. But I thought a lot about the following turn because I'm like, the only way he can get back into this is if he draws Demona. So he had 1 card left in his hand. Biggest tell ever. It's a Demona. So I'm like, you know what? Like just
hang on. You knew what that card was. It was Cheshire Cat.
Fair.
Really? You top decked the Demona?
It's a little tough to track playing on. I drew the Demona off the top.
Yeah. Okay.
Oof.
But yeah, like the idea is the only out that you have is Demona, right? Like what else can you really do? Spooky Sight off the top?
Well, I was hoping to draw. I draw into the unknown there than Demona by a lot. So.
Yeah, but your squids wouldn't be 5/2s then.
They don't need to be 5/2s if that Tiana's gone.
Yeah, I mean, I draw off Dumbo, and they're at least 3/3s, so there's that. But
yeah, definitely a fun.
I don't think there's much of a scenario where I play Demona, you draw 3 cards, and I win the game. I think that's kind of a pipe.
I play 3 Under the Seas, so like if I drew 3 Under the Seas, I think that that was the line.
Yeah, I mean that's basically what happened last week, but.
Well, there you go. I mean, I had the hand I drew into was so good that I think if you full cleared me, I could probably win off of it. But yeah, it was a fun game. Very interesting. I mean, obviously my teammate had to win game 1, and Chris has won other matches for us. Thank you, Chris.
He's won other matches.
Won his matches too. So
you should tell Chris to scooch to the back row with Riley so we can actually see him.
Yeah, he said go to the back row. He said you don't deserve to be in the front row. That's what Luke said.
Verbatim. And we can kind of see him.
Oh, no, he literally means because he can't see you. Bro, let's get close, bro. We've all been in the same bed before. Come on. Let's hug.
I mean, if you're not sleeping in a bed with your friends at like DLCs, are you really traveling for card games?
Exactly.
So how's it feel?
That's what's up. I mean,
2-time champion.
I mean, it's exciting, man. Honestly, I joke around and trash talk a lot. Like, I love these guys. Most of the SLTC folk, like, I'll either message or DM on the side, have good conversations with. They're good people. Like, they can take a joke, make a joke. We love that about them. They had many ways to get an easy win off of me by just DMing Ellie and just telling her what I said to them in the DMs. They didn't take that route, so appreciate it.
I appreciate that too.
And, I mean, joke. There you go. And then, yeah, I mean, they're good people, all great players. We were stressed out. We knew that we're up against a great team and a great community, and yeah, I'm excited for them. The fact that they can get second place twice, the fact that our top cut, even the top 4, looked like largely the same compared to the previous season. It says a lot about the teams that are in there, and like if you commit to the ICL, you do your best. You have a good community, good people around you. It overpowers any super team that you might have.
Yeah, and since Villain Club isn't there, I think 3 of the 4 from last time made it. Loungers made it top 4 again, I think, or did they get knocked out in?
Loungers are top 4, right?
No, they did. It was Restand and Slab Sharks,
Yeah,
so 50% same.
It was Villain Club 2.0.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, I mean, I don't think sadly Wochuk didn't get to play very many games.
No.
But alas, schedules. I get to fill this in right now, put it in, add a set, ETB 2 and 2. You did get 2-0'd in round 2 though.
Yeah. Hey, don't remind me. That one still hurts.
We got Chris 2 reps this week, and it was against that deck, and he got 2-0'd in the practice reps and 2-0'd here.
Hey, this Chris disrespect needs to cease. Okay, cut it out. Please, let's set the record straight. I mean, he was out here. He kind of got his reps in. He got his dubs when they mattered. Okay, it just didn't work out for him this time. You know?
I mean, he said he got the game winner last season, right? So
he did.
He did. The support. It's a team.
We would have been 2-time champs. That's it.
It absolutely takes a team. But I gotta say, man, this was for me. This was an incredible season to be here in the ICL again, to watch this whole thing unfold and see both of these tremendous teams go the distance. Like you said, Habibi, getting to the mountaintop is very difficult the first time, and it's probably harder the second time around. And you guys were able to negotiate all the treacherous obstacles that have been laid out by all of your opposition, and you climb that mountain again. Hopefully, you guys come back and go for the three-peat and go back to back to back and get that thing done one more time. But Shaner, keep your head held high. I think you had a tremendous season as well. I think the SLTC squad is unmatched. Getting back to the mountaintop again and getting taken down by your new foe and adversary is going to be a story that we're going to be telling for a long time. The rivalries are growing. But Shaner, we'll kick it over to you as we begin to prepare to roll out. Anything that you want to say, any leaving thoughts, any words of wisdom, I'm ready to be motivated and inspired. Please change my life.
No pressure. So JDR sent a video to me earlier today. Kobe Bryant that basically said, even lose, it's, I don't know the exact quote, but basically when you lose, the best thing you can do is try to learn from it, right? So I'll definitely have the benefit of being able to watch back those games. I think game 2, even I was quite far ahead at some point, but I got a little confused on that last turn, and I've been able to do things a little differently. At the end of the day, does it really matter? Probably not, but I still want to be able to focus in those moments. So definitely just go back, watch those games, see if there's anything to learn from them, and go from there. And shout out to my team. They're incredible. Fumbles, kept us alive, as he's been rocking it all season long. And Dylan, I know he's not feeling too good right now, but he's awesome. So we wouldn't have put him first if we had. Honestly, like I'm very, very, very confident in Dylan's abilities. And I think collectively between the three of us, he has the most accomplishments as far as real life play. So very happy with the team overall.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And can we get one more shot of the real MVP? Where is Mr. Finnegan? If we can get a little glamour shot.
Yeah,
If he's around, I want to see this. He's out of here. Well, don't chase him down. Let him live his life. If he's not going to be, if he's camera shy. But Shaner is always nice. Yeah, please. I want to see a little bit more of Finnegan, who's helped carrying you through this season. But seriously, man, thanks for playing. Unfortunately, it didn't work out for you, man. And you still got a fan in me, and hopefully you come back stronger next time and get over that treacherous hump that ETB is. But kicking it over to the champs, okay? Take your victory lap, champs. You guys are back-to-back ICL
that
champions,
was their victory
first
lap
in history, maybe never happening again. And I got to say, very impressive season. You guys had to weather the storm. Everyone knew that the champs would be coming, and they gave you their best every single time, week in, week out. And you guys continued to push, and you did it your own way. So we'll start with the squad. Please, anything that you guys want to say, the champions have the floor.
Yeah, Habibi handed the mic over to me to do all the inspirational talking, I guess. But surround yourself with good people so that when the floor gets wiped with you, the people around you are there to pick you up. That is some good motivation and some good thinking for people. No, seriously, the team is fantastic. Riley joined us late last season and put up a couple good matches for us. This one, he's calling himself Austin Matthews there in the regular season, and then needs others to help him out in the playoffs. And then we got Carrie, who can't be here unfortunately because she's not feeling well, but she stepped up to help us this season a ton, and she had an amazing run in Richmond as well too, which we were all really proud of, and we were all cheering her on. She got on stream there and kicked some butt, and we're really happy to have her for the season as well too. Big shout out to the whole community around us. Like they're the big backing support of the team. Yeah, just thanks everyone at the league. Thanks for running the whole thing. Thanks to all the competitors. There was a lot of matches this year, and a ton of tough competition. Like a ton of the best players in the world are all in there, and the power of friendship is very, very overpowered. There's a lot of teams with a lot of big players who have maybe bigger individual accomplishments or whatever, but being able to sit down with your homies and smash a bunch of games all the time and like discuss each week's strategy and be able to count on everybody on a bunch of different decks and put the right pieces in the right place all the time is not easy to do, and it's a lot easier when you're surrounded by a bunch of people you like hanging out with. So
Word.
Well said.
I got a question though. What are you guys gonna do when we put a salary cap on the next season and you guys have to force a breakup? I mean, we are installing salary caps. Salary caps coming to the ICL.
We're all taking hometown deals. We're all taking hometown deals.
Right on.
You can't split this group up. Every piece is essential.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Hometown deals. No. We'll veto the contract with the through the commissioner, and we'll get it done. I think.
You guys can do whatever you like. Can't nerf this. Carry was called a nerf bat. Carry kicked butt this year too. No, we can't nerf this team. We're coming back for season 3.
Bruh, don't make me hang up the casting.
Don't you dare vote for us, Luke.
I'll start playing, bro. Don't make me start playing. If I will do what needs to be done to not let ETB win another one.
Bring it.
Don't make me start playing again.
Yeah, you and me bust out the cube again.
First.
Let's go.
Undefeated. Cube master. No, but amazingly great show. We love having you guys on. And as you said, you're taking it very seriously, and that's something we love, because this is not only a league for a bunch of players that we are all friends through online, years of playing Pixelborn together, and then some of you are blessed enough to live close enough. Like I get a jam with Sky sometimes. RMB and Corey live close together. All these Cali people, and then all of you Canadians, like I'm really jealous of the Slab Sharks and ETB being able to just like hang out at an LGS. Like that is one thing I do wish that like I had more of my Lorcana friends from around the country in a closer area for that. So like that is really awesome that you get to do that. And it is a huge power up, like being able to jam those games in person and just like go over things. OP.
Yeah. For sure, man. You go to a set championship and it's like the team here, the Slab Sharks team's there, and there's like a whole bunch of good players in like London, which is like 2 hours from here and everything. Like you literally have like a DLC top cut at set championships, which keeps everybody playing real sharp. So.
And it only pays out some foils, and they still show up. It's a great time, right? Like.
It's about the competition, not the foil. That's $20. Yes, you're right. Yeah.
No, but I do like a lot of the improvements that have come to set champs. I know some people want more mats. I don't know. I like the full art promos, but
I do like that too. The second place mat though, bring that back. If you're watching, bring it back. The people love it. The people do love it. Just.
So wrong button. And so you just won the ICL season 2. What are you gonna do now?
Prepare for season 3.
You're supposed to say go to Disney World. Come on.
Oh, we're going to Disney World.
We did have one question, and this might hurt Elias's feelings, but and I'm going to say JD asked it. Are you qualified for Continentals? Did you get there in Milwaukee?
Oh, this hurts. Is Elias is not qualified yet for Continentals, right? No, so none of us are. We all lost our win-ins to the top cut, so we are all 1 win from having gotten them.
Way to bring him back to reality, JD. It wasn't me asking that question. It was all JD asking that question.
What? You gonna talk me under the train tracks, man? I didn't bring that up.
We are card-carrying members of the foil Simba bubble crew. All of us. Oh yeah, not Joseph even. He's having a rough time.
Dang. That wasn't me. I wasn't gonna say anything about it. I mean, I did mention it in the preamble there, but that was it. I was never gonna bring that up.
No, keep us humble. It's good. We need it. That's it. We're gonna keep working hard, and we'll find one way in there, and we'll just do what Joseph did and do the last chance trials, because that's the hardest way to get in, and I guess that's the way we like it.
I would disagree. I think the LCQ is way easier than making top 32 at a DLC. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. It's just a 5-0. It's just an F&M. It's just a hard F&M. I mean, Quigster can do it. Anyone can do it. I mean,
That's true. Even Joseph can do it.
I have done it myself once, but to be fair, I was able to play in 2 of them because you could play in more than one. So only playing one LCQ, that does up the challenge a little bit. And obviously, mad props to Quigster for doing that last season.
I agree. I don't know, man. That's a huge risk. That's a big gamble. Everyone,
just go to Disney if you don't make
it.
it.
I was just so impressed with. Yeah, I guess you go to Disney. Yeah, you are. I'm a coward, man.
And
love and friendship.
Yeah, worst case scenario, you go on a nice little trip with your buddies. Like, it's not so bad.
Very true.
If you can afford it, it's
silver
worth
linings.
It. All right then. Is there any other shout outs that you would like to give now, champions?
Yeah, I gave it during the matches, but we got to shout out the sponsors, Endgame and Twin Moons. They're 2 great Canadian companies where the trophy will remain for yet another season. And just shout out to everybody that watches at home, all the staff that put this on, casters, judges, Luke, Rod, and most importantly, the team. Because like the main thing we get out of this is just being able to kind of like all play together and accomplish something as a unit. Like, when you go to a DLC, it's really nice cheering your friends on and hoping for yourself, but like I really think it feels better when everyone's working for each other. So.
Oh yeah,
100%.
As you said, friendship OP.
Very.
Man, I wish I had some friends, dude. That'd be so nice.
You're my friend, JDZ.
Thank you. You see, I got shirt on.
You,
I did have to wear. I wore both.
I love the comment in chat. Somebody was asking if you're going to a Guar concert or something. That was pretty sweet.
He's dressed up for the Guar bar.
That was me. You don't know about the Guar bar.
Oh, was it?
You should.
The Guar bar changed.
I'm gonna look up the Guar bar.
No, I found. I mean, it just shows that JD just has a very narrow musical taste. He can't put up with Guar's style of music.
I like all music. I do like all music, but I gotta
don't
say
like
the Guar
Guar.
bar was just. I mean, it was the timing just wasn't right for me there at the Guar bar. That's all.
All right, that's. I'll give you that you were tuckered out.
Yeah, I was cooked.
I feel like we need metal SLTC shirts now. I guess we'd be ripping them off, but I don't care.
People love these things, man. They're fantastic. We have version 2 of our shirts coming out soon. If you're early 2000s, late 90s, early 2000s rock fan, you'll like those too. So we'll spoil those in a little bit.
Ooh. All right, but
Shout out to Quigley's laugh.
You want to hear Quigley laugh? Yeah, let's do it.
No, I just shout out to his laugh or his smile.
What am I laughing about?
Just everything.
He just starts laughing right away.
So
He's like, "Why am I laughing?" But I'll do it.
I'll laugh like a man.
I was like, "Are they going to tickle you too?" It looks like it.
How can you not be so happy after a run like that? Oh gosh.
But
I'm
yeah,
all about the bouncing.
mad congratulations and respect. Very well played. I know you, like 1 or 2 losses in the season, you were down a little, but then you rallied, and then you just dominated once you got to the top cut again. And you were like, yes, we're still ETB Season 1 champs. We've got what it takes. We're going to go the distance. We're going to play the same decks in the same rounds. We don't care.
I feel like last season I was so much more of a jack of all trades, but I guess couldn't put down the Judy this season. I guess couldn't do it.
I kept saying you were gonna play anything. And, like, we
No,
never know.
when people don't understand, when the Judy takes over, the Judy has taken over. When you get infected by Judy, you can't shake it. And I'm trying to shake it. I'm trying to jam Judy and everything. So I'm with you. I bought it. You know me. I'm all Judy'd out.
I'll have you know, this guy used to roast me about only playing Amber Steel, not being creative, not willing to switch decks, and not even joking. Since he said that, all he's played is green-blue every single lineup, every single week, every variation and version until he saw his girl Judy. He loves the Judy hops.
It's too good. It's too good.
It's been like 3 sets in a row or something like that, I feel like.
Deck's too good. Deck's too good. And I played red purple once. That counts for something.
That counts for something.
Count.
I'm sure it really threw off your opponent that time.
Didn't you play green purple? Didn't you play green purple 2 once this season?
I played it last season. I played it twice. I did not play it this season as it went. I don't think.
Okay.
It was all blue green all the time because it's the best deck. Thank you, shout out to Fungus for proving that.
For sure.
All right.
What a season. What a game.
I do have.
What a match.
If I can get them in here, I have 2 more casters who might want to say something. It depends on if they want to talk to you. Yeah, that sounded mean. I am a mean person.
It's all good.
Oh no, I just gotta move things. Sorry. I'll just put them in the air. They're kind of there. They're kind of here.
Oh, who's there?
It's me.
Oh, it's Brent. Hello,
What's
Brent.
up, everybody? And no, you nailed it, Luke. I don't want to talk to any of these guys. I don't want to.
Oh, I got it.
Nah, congrats. Super cool. I'm sad I missed the whole thing.
Gotta go back and rewatch it now, though.
I know. I got to go see what the plays were. Who carried the team?
All Demona.
Yeah.
All Demona.
My Demona.
Yo, just play my match at 3x speed, please. Thank you.
And you'll still just be like, why is he tanking?
Yeah. just like skip like 20 minutes and then that's where you start the video, and then the next turn 20 minutes and then that's where you start it. They shouldn't give you untimed matches. I hear untimed and I'm like, I'm gonna use all the time ever.
Dangerous to say untimed in these neck of the woods. I gotta say, I'm popping in to just say hello, say congratulations to you guys, to all the teams, to the casters. Luke, thank you for putting on such a wonderful show. Sorry I don't have my green screen up. And I gotta say,
It's
Joseph
okay.
Quigley, I don't think we've ever shaken hands and met, but fan of your play and bigger fan of your laugh, because your shoulders go up like Muttley from Wacky Racing, bro. Like,
They couldn't see Habibi right there. Let me full screen him while he.
Dude, it's the most. I wasn't even hearing your laugh. I was just watching you laugh, and I was like, "Oh my god!" That's why we needed to hear it. Thanks so much, y'all. See you next season. Congrats, and yeah, peace out, y'all. Have a good night.
Good night.
Word.
All right.
Well, yeah. With that, I might also have to be taking a step away, Luke, because I need to go take care of some family affairs.
I think we're jumping to the booth and we're gonna raid somebody. I think we're all done. So if Liam wants to give some shout outs before that happens.
Yeah, you got it, guys. Good games.
Hold on. Luke, shout outs. Yeah, shout out everybody. Like shout out to all the teams, shout out to the players, shout out to the judges. I mean, we all said it all, and shout out to the viewers especially. Like those who come back every single week and watch the stream. It's all about you. It's all about this community. So I appreciate everybody. And yeah, so I don't know. That's it. You all are awesome. And ETB, wonderful season. I appreciate you very much. And thanks for my hat.
Agreed.
That's why we lost.
Hey, guys.
We didn't give Liam a hat.
I mean, I wasn't gonna say it. But you know, if you draw that conclusion, I don't know.
That's the conclusion to be found.
Now we know for next time, man. Get Liam a hat, or just all the broadcast team. Give us a little bit of swag, and we'll definitely root for you. Man, what a remarkable season. I think this season really fixed a lot of the things we had issues with for the last season, and I'm excited for the next season. Again, Luke, my hat is off to you. Speaking of hats, I'll take my hat off to Luke for the amazing work that you did, along with Rod and all the things you guys do behind the scenes, setting it up. I could just see how the graphics and all the improvements that you have made, they've all turned out so nicely in support of the ICL. So for you at home viewing, if you're still there watching, you have a Prime sub sitting around, if you have any subs left in your heart, make sure you toss it into the ICL bucket, because that is going to help fund the judges and all the beautiful things that Luke is doing here behind the scenes as the operator of the production. I know how difficult it can be to do do production, and you make it seem so seamless, as well as just doing so much work for the community. So we love you for that. Again, huge shout out to our champions into the battlefield, coming through, going back to back. Very incredible feat. I'm so impressed by that, and I'm impressed by your guys' teamwork and camaraderie. I think that you're one of the only teams that you guys play at the same place every time. That is just so impressive that you guys have that that type brotherhood and sisterhood. So keep that up. You guys are a mainstay to this ICL. We couldn't do it without you guys, the players as well. So please keep coming back, and I can't wait for the next season already. Hopefully it starts sooner than later.
All right, well, I'm going to cut you off right there because we got about 10 seconds before it's going to auto raid. You are right. I love it. We're going to be back for season 3. There'll be more information later when I actually figure out what to do. Congratulations and good night. And it should have just auto rated. Nice.